hit start. And then we get this out of the way. That'll be there. There it is. Okay, so would anyone like to explain what happened last week so I can remember?
Shit went down and we escaped.
We were told a lot of things by the new admiral.
The end.
I remember exactly what he told us.
A cookie. He's
He
gonna.
told us about the elves. He was going to show us, or he wanted us to talk to someone specifically to get our new ship and give us direction on where to go next. And we're still fighting the Mind Flayers as far as I know, and they have had an alliance with the Drow. Drow helped. And
It was an inside job. The Drow knew all about it.
Psionic powers don't melt steel beams.
Don't melt iron ingots. Listen, my friend's a smith. He knows.
Those things were reinforced with mithril.
They're not 1411.
There's none of the other stuff that I'm looking for. I'll have to find that at some point. But, oh well. So, yeah, things have changed in ways. And we kind of wrapped up last week with the Admiral, as you were saying, TJ, informing Rack and Harbor about some of the ways that things have changed. Let's move to... we've got two groups. Let's get Hal, Drac, and Corellian to all roll. Just D20s. I'm going to average out Hal and Drac and see if you guys beat Corellian.
Beat as in physically beat.
That's a 17.
Possible.
Died.
15, 7.5. You got a 9?
And I got a 17.
You rolled a 17?
I rolled a 17.
Nice. So, yeah, you beat them both anyway. Even together. So, with that being said, we'll jump to you and go, wait, what are you trying to do?
Well, I am trying to figure out some stuff about my blades myself. Trying to see if maybe there's anyone who can maybe teach me a little bit more about defensive dueling. Perhaps, but I'm trying to figure out my powers a bit more with the blades. And also seeing what's around. Maybe do some rangery nature shit and try to see if there's any eagles or hawks flying around the trees.
Okay. Yeah, we can have you do that.
Ooh.
Let's get... Let's go nature.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to think about... Come on, let me do stuff with this thing. What the hell? You are able to think about, what hawks and eagles and things of that nature around this area would be thinking and doing. And you were able to figure out some places that you would be able to see some of them.
All right. Could I try and maneuver to those areas and then do some meditation on, while trying to capture one of those?
No, you wouldn't be able to do both at the same time.
Fair enough. Could I maneuver
Actively
to one
trying to get. Yeah.
capture?
Okay. So, what are you looking to do with this as you try and kind of capture them?
I'm looking to try and capture one in order to tame, in order to have a, in essence, a creature that would follow me, yes, but one that I could utilize the sense with in order to provide better intelligence gathering.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Ooh. Oh. Even with my +9 is bad. Three on the die, 12 with the modifier.
Okay, so you can head on into the woods a little bit. There are people who see you along the way, so it's people kind of know where you're going.
Okay.
As you do that, you're able to eventually, after a bit of time, it's going to take, let's say, maybe an hour or two.
Okay.
Let's say 2 hours, so that we actually have a specific time
Yep.
to go in and come back. So you walk out, head out there, you get out for about an hour, and you find what seems to be a nest of an eagle.
All right. I would try to hide out, but also make it so that my presence isn't initially, isn't seen. I create a bird hide, in a way to observe and try to be as like a friendship and go.
So you're trying to sneak up and cast Animal Friendship?
Yes, but I would first want to observe and get into a place where I'm not sure if the animal's even in the nest currently. If I just see a nest, I'm not sure what's there currently. So I, not make my presence fully known and try to observe.
How close do you want to get to the nest?
I'd say within 20 feet.
Okay. On the same tree?
Different
Like, are you...
tree.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're able to climb up. No problem. You do see that the eagle is not there at the moment.
Okay. So what I do is I just try to make almost a hide, just so if the eagle does return, I wouldn't initially be seen.
Okay.
If that makes
Yes.
sense.
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Okay. Yeah. You obviously do an amazing job of getting yourself hidden. No one would ever know that you're there, sort of thing, for the most part. And yeah, you wait for, I mean, depending on how long you're looking to be there, I assume there's a minimum amount of time that you're like, I'm gonna be here for at least this amount regardless.
Yeah.
So after about half an hour, you do see an eagle return to the nest, and you notice that it's feeding 3 baby eagles.
Okay.
Sick. Was better than 1 baby eagle? 3.
Interesting. This could work. Okay. Could I cast animal friendship on the adult eagle?
Throw animal friendship out there so I can see, please.
Oh, hold on.
All right, so 30 feet. So you do have that at least.
All right.
No, I know it. And it's like harm, just beast. Yeah, I can't imagine that
it's a Wisdom 17 save.
If it's 4 or higher, it fails. I can't imagine that it is going to be, but let's check. Anyways. Come on. Take all the time you need, but do it fast. Oh, jeez. I'm looking anything up, so my computer's gonna crash.
An eagle has an intelligence of 2.
Yep. Alright, so 17.
Do you want a smart eagle or do you want a dumb eagle?
I think they're all the
dumb.
same intelligence.
Go for
but
dumb.
they're wise.
Wow. If you let the eagle know that you think all eagles are the same, I don't know what its opinion's gonna be of you.
Friendship will be
He doesn't have much of an opinion. He's only a too smart eagle.
Right. Is it even a save?
What was that?
Oh, okay, a wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Alright, roll 20 anytime.
Hey.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to go get my actual die so my computer doesn't die. Okay. Wow, interesting. So, that was it did not pass.
Cool. So, in that case, it is now,
It believes that you mean it no harm.
yeah, it means, I mean it no harm. I would try to, obviously try to, gain its trust and, try to convince it to come with me along with its babies that, take the kid just for shits and giggles as well. I think I know a person who's out a certain insect who might need another flying eye.
Don't you shut that up. You stop that right now.
Okay. Well, you could have something else. I'm just saying. Already gave you the spider climbing boots.
He's doing everything in his power to become more friendly with Hal, which
I
is
try.
the last thing anyone has ever done.
Well, the last time I wasn't as friendly, I got stabbed a lot. So I would try
Only
to
Eric the player saying that.
I would try to feed it a little bit, gain its trust, and convince it to come with me back, or back to the group.
Okay. This is going to be tough because it is. Do you have an idea of how you're going to transport the babies? Because they are not capable of flying at the moment.
Yep.
And
I would probably just,
Have the parent fly you all down.
like where the red fern grows, have the heads out of the back.
Is that the one with the dogs?
It is the one with the dogs. And yes, making a middle school literature reference.
No, that was 5th grade.
Yeah, middle school for me.
Wrong. 6, 7, 8 was middle school for me. But then Kelton has upper school now, and so he's in 5th grade middle school. So it's like, oh, yeah, all right, whatever. So yeah. That being said, yes, the dogs. The eagle isn't really a fan of you just kind of, even though it doesn't feel like you mean harm, as you're kind of going and reaching for the babies, it's not loving it. It is not ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Interesting. I guess I would try to let me consider a couple things. Why don't you go to the next group and I'll consider.
I was actually going to suggest the same thing, so that works out nicely.
Perfect.
All right, so we move to Hal and Drac.
Yay.
Hal and Drac, you guys are following, I want to say Smicklets?
That sounds
come on.
Yeah,
let me-
something. I don't know. I'll call him whatever. He's the goblin with my gauntlets.
Sneaky Smacks.
Why is it not showing? Okay, that's because I need to change this to show. Player permissions C, save, Smicklets.
Smicklets.
Okay, so Smicklets is leading you guys to the back area. And when we get there, he's trying to find the stuff. He's like, I know, it's been a while. I know I have it somewhere in here. Hey, RG, did you see this thing? So, you have a customer for me? Alright, well, never mind. So, give me, Hal and Drac, give me an investigation check.
Take a look. We'll help you look. Anything to get me my gloves. My gauntlets. Ooh. Good. There we go. I rolled it and then it didn't go through until...
So you scare the shit out of some of these boxes. And they're like, alright, I'm not even a living creature, but here, this is...
Yeah, did we just find a bunch of mimics?
Well, you rolled an intimidation on...
Oh, whoops.
Nowhere to go.
Oh, that's a +0. That's different.
Then that would be
But
trigger yourself 10.
I'll,
Where are they?
you're just picking up a box, just, where are they? It's like, well, maybe look inside it. You have to throw it against the wall. Not in there. But I'm going to say you can have your original 19, just with the +0, and you are able to start going through some stuff, and you're able to find the gloves that you were looking for.
Yes. I immediately put them on and just start punching the air.
Accurate. Smicklet says, "Oh, good. You got him. All right. Well, honestly, I can't even remember if I made you pay for it then, or if I was gonna make you pay for it, or whatever.
Yes,
but
I paid
no,
for
we're
it
good.
then. That's my intimidation.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, then the 9 is your investigation, and you still haven't found them. But
Yeah.
so yes, you guys are able to find the gloves, no problem, and Drac, he just was drawn to them. He knew exactly where they should be.
Yeah.
He just
I,
had a
reached
sense
into
of
the
it.
box in my hands, went into the glove holes.
Why do you always have to describe it as glove holes?
What? I don't know what else are they. Not everything's a glove hole. But definitely that's what he would do, and he'd ask this guy, "Hey, listen, is there any prisoners? Do we have any captives that I can, break these in on? If you know what I mean." Or are any of these goblins giving you a hard time? Are they slacking? Does one of them just need a little poison?
Oh no, everyone here is well trained. No one comes here, no one is brought here without proper vetting. And prisoners are... While we do have jail cells, that's mostly just to keep those who get drunk and violent contained for the time being.
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, we're not...
I'm going to ask him if there's anything I should know about how they work, or is it pretty straightforward? I just stab and they get I punch and they get poisoned.
Yes, you will have to reset the... I had them enhanced magically, and they will be able to be reset, but you have to make sure that you apply the proper poison into them.
Okay, is there are they like ketchup and mustard bottles? You just squeeze it and it comes out?
Yeah, essentially, like, if you punch in, it's going to do piercing damage, and then you can kind of squeeze the...
Inside, yeah.
Yeah, and then it will pump the poison in when you hit.
Okay, and I just have to add poison to it?
Yes.
I'll ask him if he has any poison, if they already have poison in them, and if I can buy some from him, or if he knows someone I can buy poison from.
Yes, RG can take care of that for you. I know there's definitely been some poison brought in recently.
Okay, cool. Is it kind of like a thing where I get like one clip of poison because they gave me the item? I found the item with full poison.
Yeah, we can do that. So you have 3 charges in them. So I'm gonna say, like, I'm not gonna really go into as much of like this one has 3 and this one has 3. It's more of like you just have 3 altogether with them.
Yeah.
So
I assume I'd use them both or whatever. I don't know, whatever.
Right, exactly. You know, punch, and here and there, sort of thing. So you have 3 poison in them at the moment, and that's going to be just a basic poison, which I would need someone to figure that one out for me.
So far, we started off with poison just being an additional D4, but that it would grow over time. So I don't know what you want to do. If you want to, because these were a worked-on item, maybe it's something higher than that.
Actually, Tom, were you and I were originally discussing poison,
Yes.
and then that was long ago.
That was a while ago, for sure.
But if you want, you can work on that sort of stuff as well and get your poison up again and start working on that sort of skill, and Drac would be able to also benefit from that.
Okay, cool. I was limitedly basing it on like what we did a while ago, and so it was going to be a couple encounters. Like I think I have to break up the sheet again, but I've been keeping a tally of how many encounters since we came back from hell, and I started using poison. And so at a certain point, it would go from like a D4 to D6, and then a period of time, and then D6 to whatever. So I'll reshare that and take a look at it, and if you're still down with it, we'll work on it that way.
So at this point, I'm going to say it's D6 at least. And the other thing is, so the gloves do a D6 of piercing and a D6 of poison. I'm actually going to say that they were made in a way. I want to see
that you poison yourself while you're doing it.
Yes, it's amazing. It works. It works so well. So I'm going to say, based on just your picture there, Drac, that the, like, forearm protectors, I don't know, there's probably a name for those that someone knows, that you're currently wearing with those metal things on them, these were actually designed, Smicklitz changed the design on them rather than what you had been originally, what I imagine you were originally planning and what I was originally thinking. But it's more of an Assassin's Creed sort of look now, but on the backside. So it's kind of
come out from underneath.
Yeah, so
a hidden blade.
Exactly. So you've got one on either side, so you would be able to do two at once.
Okay, cool.
As I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna say it's just 4, and it's gonna be 2 on either one. And then if Hal is doing doing different poisons, each amount that he makes, it just fills it, so you get 2 out of each one that he makes, sort of thing.
Yeah,
and then
so
how we can.
I use it once, but it gives me 2 refills.
Exactly, it gives 2 charges per vial, and then that will be on each one. So like you use one vial on your left, and then you use another vial on the right, and you get 2 from each of them. And then Hal, we'll go over some of the stuff with making the stuff and the.
Yeah, I'll find the breakdown that I have, and I'll share it with you. Just we'll run down it again. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm interested potentially in maybe having something where we have you guys. Actually, I like the ideas. I'm just kind of thinking about it especially with you and Corellian, maybe having different things where, because you're rangers, you can specialize in foraging for certain things. Like yours might be poison, his might be healing, or you could both go poison. Gotcha. And then in terms of what I'm saying with that is like the ingredients for those items. So you can find potential special plants that are around that area that give a certain type of poison or a certain type of healing, depending. That'll be up to you guys. You could both go healing, you could both go poison, and be like, hey, well, I want to be able to provide the ingredients so we have the health potions.
So I could have them be like healing daggers. I just stab you with a
right
scorpion.
Really?
It's like, ow! That
I don't want
Jack becomes the healer.
I thought that would. Okay, that. I don't know that I enjoyed being stabbed, but I didn't hate it.
Trust me.
Is this what heroin is like?
Yeah. Okay, that sounds cool. So what should I make up an item in my inventory for them? Do you have a thing?
No, Eric.
I was already going to suggest.
Eric is the item maker.
Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Are you the keymaster?
Are you the
Someone asks you if you're a god. You say yes.
Oh, Mr. Staple. Oh.
All right. Excuse me. So that was taken care of. We've got Hal and Drac figuring out poison and applying it
Yeah, I'll
to
definitely
friends.
talk to that guy about poison and poison vials and stuff. Totally buy him poison.
All right, yeah, I know there's regular poison as an item.
Or Drac.
Yeah, potion of poison. Yeah, just drink that. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not Van Brant's, right? It's Van Brace.
Van
Actually,
Brace.
the term is Van Brant's.
I thought it was Van Brace.
Yeah.
I thought so too. Oh,
But I
Van
was
Brace.
wrong.
Sorry, I was wrong. I wrote the wrong term. Van Brace, not Van Brant's. I added it
Yeah.
in. I am sorry.
That's why
Right.
I'm like, I don't remember that.
I mean,
episode.
you get credit because no one else provided the answer. So like, yeah, but then you stuck by the wrong one.
I'm
So,
sorry. I
You
got it wrong.
you get like 75% of that point. So
Okay.
Most of the point.
right,
I'll take D.
like it's not half of it. You got all of it, but then you got extra. But that's not good. So, I took extra shots to get it in the hole in golf. It's like that's not a good idea. So, you are up there with the eagles. The eagle itself is
I think what I might try to do is just try to convince it a little bit more that I'm a friend, that I want to help it with the raising of its of it and its offspring. And I don't mean it no harm. But if I'm unsuccessful, I might wait for it to leave, and then I will have another, idea.
Their stepdad.
I'm a good guy, trust me. Steals your kids as soon as you leave.
so. It understands that you mean it no harm, and it believes that follows in the same way towards its offspring. But you are not able to convince the thing. It just doesn't understand enough of any of what you're saying to just be like, oh, okay, that I got you. Yeah, no, that's fine then. So,
Well, problem is, I
right, but that's why the spell worked.
Speak with animals, and that would
Okay.
help, but
Okay. Well, did you cast Speak with Animals?
I don't have speak with animals.
Oh, you
I need
don't
some-
have. Oh.
That's why.
Okay.
But
Then
Yeah.
yeah, so it's not loving the situation and all that.
I'm going to
But
back
it's-
off and just
Okay.
kind of hang out. Let it go and get food for its young ones.
Pretty soon it's going to have an even easier job.
What?
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I don't know.
It's going to
You're gonna abduct one of the kids and someone.
yeah, that's,
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right. I
less
get that.
less
All right.
I'm like, okay, I will explain it if I need to, but like,
no, I
okay,
understand
good.
that.
All right.
I was thinking you were just going to be savage, and like as Corellian walks away, you're like another eagle swoops by and eats all the children. So that's gone. It's just not on the map anymore. Nature has taken.
No,
its course.
another eagle has swooped down and eaten all the children of a nearby town. For no reason, just...
Fucking giant eagles, man.
What the fuck?
Wherever- you don't even know how giant they are.
That's the one from Tom's game. It's just like,
right.
quit bitching about food.
That's right. Feed me.
You just ate an entire village's future. Okay, so you're kind of heading out of there. It eventually it stays there for like another hour, and then eventually it flies up, but it doesn't really go too far. So it's kind of hovering for another like half hour.
Yep, I'm not doing anything, just kind of
Okay.
hanging out.
All right.
Not letting that fucking
Are
weirdo
you-
near my nest.
Did you climb down the tree, or are you still up by the nest?
I'm in an opposing tree. I'm not by the nest. I'm, away from it.
How do you know that tree doesn't like the tree that the nest is in?
If the tree has, is alive, I'd love to know this if it's an ent. But if the ent is not there, then no tree shepherd is there. It does not care if I am there.
If you have Hal with you, Hal has speak with plants.
Of course, Hal speaks. Who else is going to speak with him?
Right. Like, if he had speak with animals, they'd all run away.
Plants don't have choice.
Everyone who shares a language with him leaves. So it's like, haha, you can't go anywhere, you idiot tree. You have to listen.
Have you heard about our savior? The dagger of endless stabbing? Oh. So yeah, I'm just going to hang out in an opposing tree and just kind of bide my time for a little bit.
Okay. Eventually, you see it kind of dive down a little bit, and it's not really in sight.
Okay. I'm going to take two of the chicks, and I'm going to run off, and we're going to call it a day.
Okay, how are you going to take the chicks?
Dive bombs you out of the sky and murder
We're
you.
going to go from there. Actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of rope and quickly tie it around their beaks, just to prevent them from making any sound, and try to blindfold.
How many chicks was there?
There are 3.
You have to kill the third one now. It's a witness.
Nope. Fine. It can't talk to it.
I mean, it just
They
makes
can't
sense.
talk to you. You don't speak eagle.
What happens
Right,
when they
that's
call
the whole
people?
problem. But you were in a different tree, so you're going to climb down and then climb up that tree?
Oh, I'm just going to jump to the other tree.
Okay. Give
You
me
want
an acrobatics.
What? Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah, I mean, I just wanted to make sure. You might have gotten some sap.
Did this whole Simone Biles dismount and just said, "Aha, I'm here. Thank you," and took my 2 trophies and left.
Okay. Give me a stealth check as well. Oh.
Okay, nat 1, but I still get a 16.
Yeah, but you still got a nat 1.
That one.
But I'm still pretty stealthy, even when I fail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna argue this.
But you did fail, is all I'm saying.
I understand.
I'm just clarifying.
I'm still extremely stealthy.
Let's see something. That must be... Must, right? Must.
Oh, I'm actually adept at surviving and traveling in forests. But that's only intelligence or wisdom checks. But I'm just saying, you can move stealthily at a normal pace while alone. Huh.
You're not alone. You have 2 eagles.
Yeah, right.
Also, you were jumping from a tree.
I mean, getting there, very, very stealth. As you go to leave, not as much stealth. Still quite stealthy, but you do hear after a few minutes that the eagle seems to be crying from over at the nest, and it's crying out, and it's circling up, and you do notice that it does see you, and it does come down to try and
Nemesis is born.
attack you.
I cast sleep.
Okay, at what point? when it's up, 80 feet? coming
no,
down.
When it's like 5 feet away, I'll just cast sleep, so it just drops to the ground.
Wow, you just killed their mother. You might as well take the last kid.
Well, go get the last kid.
Just get the last one.
No, I'll put that one back up in the nest. So it has to be. Oh, I roll a 5d8. So let me roll 5d8 and see what happens.
Okay.
So 25.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely asleep.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick it up.
Hold
I'm gonna
on.
break the nest and place it next to the.
Okay, when you put it to sleep, it did fall and die.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm just gonna go back and take the last eagle chick and.
Monster.
Like, here.
Yeah, well,
Like,
we're
it didn't.
evil, but we're not that
didn't.
evil.
Right. It didn't. If you wanted to heal it, you could. I just want that to be clear. Like,
Oh, okay.
like it
I thought
had
it was-
fall damage and stuff like that when it,
Alright.
it fell.
I'll cast the cure wounds and heal it.
Okay.
You have to open
Place
up its
it-
mouth and feed it like a bird with a health potion.
And then I'm
Listen,
gonna put
buddy,
it
I'm
back up
taking
in
you
the
kids,
nest.
but I won't leave you dead.
And I'm gonna
he
leave
just
Flo
he just
alone.
drinks some of a health potion, just like. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's
All
what the
right,
bird would understand.
All right, and I'm leaving with the 2 chicks and calling it a day.
Okay.
I'm imagining this eagle is having a scene a lot like when the chicken kind of wakes up when after fighting Peter Griffin, and it just sort of like zooms in on his eyes. Like this
Mhm.
eagle is going to track you to the end of the earth.
Oh yeah, new big bad. Fucking mind players.
We just had
just gotta
who
put
we
yourself
thought
down.
may have not been the most evil do the most evil thing that we've had here. And we've had someone rape a cow. So
Consensual. It was consensual, you bastard.
That's what you said.
she could have said no instead of moo. It's right there.
Anyways, so
Anyways,
Anyway, I've now kidnapped 2 kids. So I'm back
so
with the
moving-
party.
moving along. Keep the story going.
I'm-
I did it.
I'm not-
Find some
I-
fish.
I'm not Zor anymore. I'm not lawful good. I'm not tied to being a bird lover.
I wasn't lawful. I'm chaotic neutral. Thank you very much.
Zor.
Zor is lawful good.
Right.
Aurelian's chaotic neutral. He does what he wants.
Right.
Right.
You can't tell
Okay,
me not to do
and
that
we're here.
myself.
The deity of chaos and change. So it doesn't matter. I am chaotic.
Yeah.
Give me your babies.
I do like that you keep arguing the same thing that I was. But all right. So we move on. Okay. So I guess we've established what everyone was doing. I'm going to say Corellian was probably out there for the longest. The conversation with the Admiral took a fair amount of time, and trying to find the gloves took a bit of time as well. So I'm going to say everyone except Corellian is kind of free to do what they want. After a little bit, Corellian, you'll come back after everything had happened.
Fair enough.
So what is everyone looking to do at this point?
Definitely gonna try and buy some poisons from that dude.
That kind of what there's regular potion is all that's available, and it's at just the regular cost. I know it's just a basic item. You guys should be able to see it
Just
in
regular poison potion
not potion.
or health potion. Sorry.
So you can get regular potions if you want to.
Yeah, what's he selling them for?
What are they usually? I think they're 50, right?
50 gold apiece, and then he has regular poison, just base poison.
Yeah, basic poison. As a bonus action, you can use a vial on up to 3 pieces of ammunition. A creature that takes slashing or piercing takes an extra 1d4 poison damage. It's that, and it says 100 gold for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that's a lot.
Well, so I also have a poisoner's kit, so I mean, like, I could help maybe make these last a little longer, or try to modify or make some on my own as well. I would think.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, where it's like we can have some. If you want to go poison and, like I said, the 2 that I came up with first were poison and healing. But if you guys think of anything else that you might want to try and specialize in for trying to find ingredients for potions that could be made, that would be cool. I'd be fine with that, and I'd be open to it. But like in certain places, you could roll a survival check, and again, I'm just going to go based on the concept of Corellian is healing and you're poison. So Corellian can roll a survival check and find some ingredients, like 3 different types of herbs that you get, X amount of. And then with that, you'll be able to make a couple of the superior healing potions. It's like, because he rolled well.
Herbalism kit. This makes sense. I have herbalism. He is poison. So this all works out.
Right. So, but like I said, I'm open to if you guys wanted to do something else with it as opposed to just healing and poison. If you wanted to do some sort of like, I'm looking for plants that can make a potion that would make us all ethereal or something like that. Or, each of us takes it.
Can I just have to jab you really quick with my
right, exactly.
Everyone bend over, pull down your pants, we'll give you one quick jab.
And then after doing that a couple times, it's just like, wait, why are we bending over and pulling down our pants? Is there something special about that? It's
Quick poke, like glove hole.
this
This is just in the cheek, just in the cheek.
And I was like, no, but can it be? It's like, God, you always make it weird.
It's so weird.
All right. Drac doesn't look when he does that one. He's like, So because it's only supposed to be, well, you can get a full minute of 1d4 on this for 100 gold. I guess that's fine. So
it says I only have 68 gold.
no, because it's only one time. What is happening? Basic poison is too much. So yeah, because you use the whole vial. How many do you get? Is it just 1 for 100 gold?
So what I was doing with poisons was I was rolling a d4, and that's how many uses you could have, or that's how many rounds it would last, or something like that.
Well, even that, like, once applied, the poison retains potency for 1 minute or until the damage is dealt, whichever comes first. And you can apply it to 3 pieces of ammo, so the most you could get is 3d4 of damage.
Well, no. If it lasts for a minute and you put it on your blade or your main attack, then that's on there for a minute.
Once applied, the potion retains potency for 1 minute or until its damage is dealt, whichever comes first. So it's supposed to lose that d4, which is what? So we'll figure it out, but the poison is definitely going to be better than that, or maybe not better, but just not as painful as 100 gold for that. So you could get it for, I'm gonna say, I don't know, 20 gold each.
Okay. Well, it says I only have 68 gold, which doesn't seem right, but I must have forgotten to update at one point. Do you have any idea? Did we get gold for something?
I'm pretty
Yeah, you know what? You guys can have.
He usually just asks me for about like 20 gold at a time.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I
so it does seem right.
My money. It's very likely. All right. Well, then, if I only have 50 gold, I'm just gonna buy a health potion, I guess. If my scorpion gauntlets are loaded already, I'll buy a health
Yep.
potion.
Yeah, so you've got 2 in there each that are a 1d4 of poison.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the health potion for now, and then I'll see. Maybe I'll see if my dad could give me a raise. I thought we got more at one point, but maybe I didn't write it down. I don't remember.
At this point, your brother is richer than me.
Yeah, he is the richest one. But still, I'll ask you because you're my dad.
All right.
Quit complaining and loot more.
More loot.
Well, there's
Well, the
you
only
guys
reason is I spent a lot of money on a concert, and
No.
I've been in debt since.
no. The
Yeah.
reason is you spent all of your money on the concert. You're just like, how much will this get me?
What type of concert? Are we talking about a Sylvanus concert?
No,
Jack,
It was the heat of the moment.
That was good. Well, I guess you're broke then. Yep.
That does check out. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
All right. Yeah. So I got my health potion. I just lowered my gold.
Okay, cool. So,
Your health potion or your poison potion?
Health.
Health. Okay.
Because they're loaded. I don't know. I'll see what I can do for more gold at some point. Sell Gilmar.
Gilmar's not.
all right. So the plan is find Gilmar, sell Gilmar.
I'll owe Gilmar to the guy.
I don't know any other thing than that.
Sell Gilmar. Rent Gilmar out. What else could I do? How else could I make money? I don't know.
Gilmar sleeve? Oh. Oh god.
Okay.
Toss.
So, what is everyone doing?
If I remember correctly, there was like a pirate bar up in the trees, and that's where I made like that's where I lost a bet. I think I would go up there to see if the crazy.
I need to do it over here.
I think I'd go up there and see if the crazy mad scientist guy that made lava arrows for me was still around, because I think that's where I saw him. Because he took some poop from me and was going to make some poop bombs.
R.I.P. Jeremy.
Was that here?
I think that was here.
I have a feeling it was a different place.
It was a dude.
No, it was
with
definitely here.
Crazy eyeballs. No, it wasn't. You were right. It was a different place. It was the place that Rack went in, and I'm sorry, that Drac went in. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this forever. Our Minotaur chump went in and bought he got money from Harbor and then spent it all on one shot.
Yeah.
He was so proud of himself.
Of
And there
their
was a weird
finest
looking dude at
booze.
the bar, and that was the guy that I approached, and we talked about poop exchanging.
Okay, let me see if... can I bring this back? Is this the one? Did I get it on the first try? I mean, if I did, then...
I haven't seen anything yet. I'm
No, I
excited,
know.
but
It sounds like you didn't.
It sounds like you's a bitch.
I don't know.
Well, of course, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't. I wasn't here.
No.
Yeah, the dude in the bottom right, next to Hal, that was the person.
Right.
Oh man, I'm wrong. I
Yeah,
wasn't.
that guy looks like he makes explosives.
That guy looks like he makes
bombs.
explosives all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
And so
That's
that
how he
was the
looks
guy-
when you just see him randomly at the bar. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that was
that's the guy.
that was the guy that made the lava arrows, and I had given Jeremy's poop to say, "Can you make a poop bomb?"
I mean, I feel like it's kind of cheating because in the picture she already was, but yes.
Yeah, that was what kind of tipped off the opportunity too. But I guess maybe I'll ask around at the bar in the trees if this person is still alive or somewhere.
Okay, let's get you guys back to life.
Back to reality.
Right. And I'm gonna show you the bar. So that's where that is, if anyone was looking to go back over there. And
I'll follow him back there if I got nothing else here to do.
okay.
Maybe I'll see if I can get into a fight and test out these gloves.
All right, harbor. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, so the Admiral gives you guys 2,500 gold for your crew and you guys.
Is it just me, or is TJ supposed to be here too?
No, TJ's here.
Doesn't show that he is.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
In the private chat, I'm not here at all. Can you scroll down maybe?
So I'm on my phone, and it's only showing
okay.
2 icons, but it shows that TJ is in chat.
Weird. But, well, as long as you can hear him, when he wasn't responding at all, I'm like, I don't know what to do, because I have him as in here. I can't drag him back in, because he's in. So, no, I know.
Yeah.
Once he finally responded, I'm like, oh, okay, good, shit. So, yeah, you
just
guys...
so used to seeing the icons, because I'm always on Discord on my phone. So.
Yeah. So, you guys are given 2,500 gold for you guys to distribute amongst the crew. You guys are then not necessarily dismissed. It's something where if you had anything else, then he's willing to talk. But if not, you guys are going to be kind of able to leave at that point. And I just wanted you guys in here to know how much you guys got, and if there was any thought process on who gets how much.
Oh, well, obviously, Harbor gets 1,500 and I get 1,000, right? That's how that works.
That sounds fair to me. I mean, what have they done lately?
I mean, and it could always be something where you're just pooling it, and maybe if anyone needs anything,
go into his allowance anyway, right? You might as well just hold on to it for him.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll ask for something soon.
Your horns start to itch. Just like, soon. What? Maybe sooner than I hope.
Yep.
They'll need to sell these fucking gems. I have 5 gems worth 50 gold pieces each. I've been trying to get rid of them.
Well, you could always use them to pay for anything that you're getting. If it's more than 50, most of the time, if someone's selling something for 1,000, they're used to getting paid in gems as well, because 1,000 of a thing is a lot of them. So,
right.
So I mean, that's always a viable option. It's just kind of a different form of currency, as well as if you did want to exchange it for gold, because that would probably be easier to even just keep track of, because I know if you have the gems in your in your bag, it doesn't really mean anything. But if you want to say, okay, I have 500 gold, but I have them in gems, and you just want to keep that sort of thing as tracked in your currency, that'd be fine.
Okay.
Or you can always exchange it for platinum. What's the bigger one?
Platinum is bigger. Yeah.
Okay.
Platinum is
So-
10 gold pieces. It's one
Yeah.
platinum. I have 220 of those right now.
The fuck did that happen? Okay.
Remember that chest that I looted and I got the cloak of protection from?
No. There is a lot that I'm not gonna remember. Was that it when you when we got the ice axe in Umra?
It was right before you got the ice axe and right before we met Umra.
Okay, so yeah, it was that certain one in the on that lake of lava or that river of lava.
Because everyone saw monsters and I saw a chest
Magma?
and I'm like, I'm gonna go get that chest.
Right. Dimension door. So, okay, so you guys have that, and I'm gonna move us back.
Yeah, we're keeping those, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, everybody's moving.
Fun.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So, we've got two that are heading to the bar. Rack and Harbor, you just stepped out of the Admiral's office. What are you looking to do?
There was a captain the Admiral said that we should meet that would have things planned. Go to that captain right now.
And then I gotta go meet that Smeagol guy to figure out what to do about my knife eaters.
All right. So, I will be right back. 1 second. But okay.
Wolfgang, did you just say you meet a guy about your night fears?
Knife ears.
Knife ears. Oh, okay. All right. I was like, we spent, I don't know, 3 years in hell together, and I don't ever remember hearing about night fears. I don't know what this is.
Oh, it's common wild magic trauma. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So, Eric and I were talking, and in the bar is some lady that looks like she's like Dark Katana, and I don't remember who that was. Does anybody else remember her?
Nope.
Okay. Brian, is your thing next weekend?
No, it's 30th.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's after. Okay, right, cool. All right.
Back.
So we have Hal and Drac in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Rack is going to Smicklets. Oh, I can't move him over there. Harbor was searching for a specific captain. And I'm going to say you should go to the bar to see if you can find her.
Okay.
Alright, let's start with you guys in the bar. We have everyone over here. You see a couple of familiar faces. Is there anything that anyone would like to do in particular other than maybe get a drink or anything that you're looking to ask?
Hal specifically wanted to ask about if that crazy person was around, if anybody knew where they were.
Okay, so currently there's only 3 people in here. You have her. This is Lieutenant Commander Shi, a goblin, and Fooder, the barkeep.
Hey, food.
So, is which of the 3 would you like to talk to?
I think I'll go ask the barkeep because they're probably the most. They probably know the most.
Okay. All right, and would you repeat your question again?
Effectively, the person with the enlarged cranium
Mhm.
that makes bombs for fun.
Let's see.
If they've been around,
Nice.
or if they're even known.
Oh, you're talking about Blonde. Yeah, she was at the other hideout, the one that you guys had come from.
Damn it.
I haven't seen her in a bit. Last I knew, she was... Let's see where she is in the new world, because I don't know.
Did you say Brond?
Bruand.
Bruand.
Bruand, I think. I'll make sure of that.
That's what I wrote down. So, okay.
Last I heard, she was in... Hold on. This is gonna be quite a thing to pronunciate.
This is the
Cognate. Hold on.
Cognate.
Copuelian Cognate. I'm gonna bring you guys over here so you know where I'm referencing to. Because you would know. You have maps. You know things.
Hey
How do you
Google,
think
how do you
about
say this?
Over here. Copuelian Cognate.
Why
I don't
did you
know
say
which of those is the... Because there's like Kingdom of Cam. Obviously Kingdom is what it is, and Cam is the name.
so?
Copuelian...
It's more like a con. Like
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
Cognate.
Yeah. That's what I was leaning towards, but without any actual knowledge, I had nothing to base that off of except for like, hey,
Cog is a type of historic polity ruled by a Khan, a Kagan,
Yeah.
or a Khatan, or a Khan.
Or maybe it's sort of a joint principality between somebody named Cog and 8. So 8 and Cog are ruling the Kupuelians, and that's what we got.
Alright.
Checks out.
Okay. All right, so that's the information you get on that one. Yeah, so that's the last I heard of her anyway.
Man, poop
I think she's been working. Hold on, let me get you guys back to the bar. I heard she was working for Captain Dark, getting some of the potions and poisons that she's always working on out to some of his men in that area.
What area?
You're in the fucking trees.
I know. I am the trees.
It's just a voice.
I am
from
the Lorax, and I speak for the trees.
Hal's in the bar going, I didn't cast the spell. How am I hearing?
Do I just instinctively know trees? Oh, is the ship that's made of wood, it was trees? Do I hear you?
Is this a tree?
I'm standing next to a mast. That's basically a tree. That's like a naked tree.
Was Captain Dark the person that Harbor was trying to find?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, Hal will say thanks for the information. Kind of go back to stewing about not having.
No problem. Anytime. Care for a drink?
Yes.
Alright, so she takes care of that for you. Harbor and Drac, what are you guys up to?
I'd probably ask my dad for money. Tell him I need some potions. I'd totally ask him for some money.
How much money?
Well, you know, I've been a good minotaur lately.
Wow.
Rack hasn't even said anything about any animals. So, right? He hasn't?
No.
Right?
I don't know. Maybe like 100 gold?
Ask for 200. Talk him down.
200 gold.
Yeah.
I was like having a hard time, and then he's like, wait, what are you doing?
Here is 125.
I'll take it.
Well, yeah, I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking it.
Alright, I'm deducting this from my sheet, so 125.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Like, as much as I know, this is just going right into the ether of just roll down the toilet unless you put it on your sheet.
No, I just did it.
Just
I
saying.
just did it. I just did it. It's there. It is there.
Nice, yeah.
Sorry, no ether. No more ether.
Well, now that you have 125 gold, you might be able to afford some more again.
Oh yeah, I'm going right back to that guy, and I'm spending my gold again. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave and go to that guy and try and get my poison.
Okay. Harbor, what are you up to?
The lady at the bar seemed familiar,
Seen those.
but I didn't know if that was because of Al. I thought she was brought up because of Al last time. I don't remember if that's actually the captain I'm supposed to...
This one?
Yeah,
That is a lieutenant commander.
yeah. And then she works for Captain Dark or something?
No.
No?
She worked for... hold
One
on.
that looked like her.
She worked for... because I'm gonna get it wrong. Captain Jun Zhao.
Was that the cat lady with the mouth in her belly?
No, that's Captain Stitches.
I think so.
Captain Jun Zhao
Oh.
was the guy who would apply the tattoos that kept people connected. And also
What's the name of our
without
character that we killed? Which one did we kill?
well, Corellian, you thought you had killed,
Oh.
but now he's back.
But he was not a captain.
Holy God.
But that's not true. He was the captain of the little boat that he joined.
I
us in.
was.
So that's not true. He was.
So that was so Corellian is the one that you thought you had killed,
Right. Okay.
or you didn't even know he just disappeared.
Yeah.
But as far as the players knew, you guys had attacked him when he was in
That's right.
disguised self.
Forgot what his old name was. That's right.
Right.
Well, his old current name.
Right. Exactly. And then Zor was the other one, which was the bird that disappeared in a different area. Everyone went somewhere else, and then you guys are now here again. So that is the lieutenant commander for Captain Jun Zhao. Who is now passed away.
Wait, Jun Zhao is dead?
Yes.
Was that something revealed last week? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there were a few issues. Actually, crap. What's the order? Is it Captain, Commander, Lieutenant Commander? I think that is the case. Because she might not be Lieutenant Commander She anymore. Yeah. She is Commander She.
Yeah, it goes captain, then commander, and then lieutenant commander. Actually. Oh. Actually, hold on.
Well, I think that's what we had worked on and established, but... Oh no. And then I used it later? Oh. Oh well. Go with something else. So...
Commander, commander, captain, rear admiral, vice admiral, admiral.
So Harbor, what would you like to do?
I still want to go and find that captain, so I think I'll just ask the room. I don't know. I don't remember the name of that captain, but but Harper should remember because that was only
Like
10 minutes
13 minutes ago.
Captain, you gotta stop captaining so hard.
I'm not even on the ship. Captain Otla.
Hoopla.
And everyone just goes, she's upstairs in her room.
Yeah, go to her room, Captain.
This is a setup. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go.
Really took a lot
Okay.
to get you to do it.
This is a setup.
All right.
Okay.
That's where she is. I gotta go.
Oh, well, what can I does?
Hands are tied.
Not yet.
Shit.
First, you establish a safe word.
Then you establish
Oh.
a secondary safe
I-
word for when you
I did not sign up for this role play. It's not the RP I signed up for.
Hey, I'm giving you a safe word. I'm not just raping you, okay?
Jeez,
Okay.
you know.
That's for other people. Alright, so you are where I just pinged everyone. You come up and oh my god, I'm just noticing things about how I labeled, and none of you will see any of these because even though I'm gonna have to change it so that you can see everything, the way I labeled everyone's name, I have their, like, whether it's commander or lieutenant commander, but I just had one that had L space C space name, and then this guy is L period space C period. It's like, dude, have any amount of consistency. Some were LC, some are L space C, some are L period space C. It's just like, what the hell's happening? So you get up there, and Lieutenant Commander Heckley is right there. He's like, what are you doing here? I heard you disappeared.
Well, we undisappeared.
What? I keep hearing that fucking voice. Are you hearing that?
I speak for the trees.
I don't even like
Speaking-
trees.
Alright,
Speaking Vietnamese.
if Eric keeps talking from the trees, I vote that we change his character icon to the Lorax.
Yeah, we'll have to get the Lorax with 2 swords and huge boobs. Huge orange fluffy boobs.
It's so dumb. It's great.
Yeah, 'cause you weren't here.
Is he speaking to me?
Yeah.
Oh.
But now you're here.
I am indeed here. We were sent away for some time. Some kind of spell from a lich.
Oh, I don't know how to spell lich.
That's fair. Who does?
That's like-
you know?
Go in the cloud.
Yeah, 'cause they have big words.
They do. He said a lot of those. He went away.
And you could spell them? Is
I-
that what took so long?
Wow. I forgot why we didn't want this guy.
I forgot about it, and then I remembered. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, yes. Maybe not yes for you guys, but
Yeah. Anyways, your captain here. We told to see you guys about getting us set on a new ship.
yeah, my captain's here.
Guess I turn. There's the captain.
Yeah, she's in the room, but you would, yeah, my captain's here, and he points to the door. Because I'm gonna, it's tough to tell exactly. I don't know if this is stairs that leads up. No, I don't know. It wouldn't be. So there's a door that's right here. So where do those stairs go? So those stairs, I'm gonna zoom out a bit. Because they lead up to the other side over here. Where it's like the crow's nest and like this little area and stuff like that. So she is under the point that I'm circling now. And she's obviously just right next to you. There is a door.
Alright, I'll go knock.
Come in.
Okay, open the door. You're right there.
Yeah, she's actually at the desk.
Okay. Got it. Captain Oakblood.
Captain Harbor. It has been quite some time.
3 years.
Has it been? I wasn't keeping track, but yes.
Around that time, that's how long we were told we disappeared for, and we're back. I spoke with the Admiral. He said that you might have a ship lined up for us.
Yeah, we just grabbed something the couple weeks back. If it's something that you guys can use, and especially if the Admiral's saying it, we can get that set up and brought over for you.
Do you know what happened?
What was that?
Do you know what happened to our ship?
Yeah, your understudies. They took that thing and they've been operating for us while you've been gone. Your Fra, she got promoted to captain after we lost a couple.
I've heard.
We had to fill the ranks, and she definitely stepped up. Her and all the others that were under them. Under all your crew. Is it just you that's back, or?
Myself,
That Peter Ruffin.
myself, Hal, Rack and Drac, and Corellian. He was our newest initiate the last time that we brought him here.
Yeah, I remember. He had just gotten his tattoo last time. He may have been the last, one of the last, definitely, that Captain Jun Zhao had tattooed with the Noven's symbol.
I think so. I heard about that. What about this ship that just came in?
Oh, I've got my men on that a little bit of the ways out, but I can send Heckley. He'll be able to get there, no problem, pretty quickly. We could probably have it ready for you in the morning.
Right, that sounds good. Thanks again. And
Yeah.
I'll rejoin the crew. I'll
Well, as you go to leave, she's, hey, you up for a contest? For old time's sake?
Knew it.
Can't turn it down, Captain.
not at the moment, but definitely later.
Oh yeah, no, she's talking about, well, she's talking about later.
Yes.
Because now it's probably like the afternoon, so
Right.
Yeah, no, if you're interested, she's just like, all right, we'll see you at the bar later tonight.
There we go.
Eckley, grab that ship. Captain here is gathering his crew, and he's back to business. Okay, but when I grab it, then what? Okay. Yeah, sometimes I even forget. Okay, so Heckley, go and see... go and see Ulu and tell him to bring the ship. Alright. And then he jumps off into the water. And he's gone.
Nice.
Alright, Captain.
I go down. Yeah.
We'll see you later. I've got a couple work items to get to, and I'm sure you've still got things to get to as well.
Plenty to catch up.
All right, so let's get you back to the bar. Okay, Rack. You are meeting with Smicklets.
I was gonna try and head to him too to get the. Oh, not Smiglets, but I was gonna try and head to that area too to get.
Yes,
poison in my
I
potion.
do have that ready. But you haven't gotten there yet because this was all kind of
Okay,
happening at the same time.
Yeah, of course, I understand.
So, Rack, you are here dealing with Smicklets. What is it that you are looking for?
Oh, I was told by the Admiral you might have something to help disguise my ears so it doesn't cause problems outside of here.
So. Well, there are a few different things that we could get through. Are you looking for a permanent solution?
What do you mean by that?
He just opens his coat and kind of reveals his knife.
Yeah, my hands start sparking. It's like, nice joke.
All right. So, in that case, all right, let's get us something, and he starts to head back. Come with me. Are you following? Cool. All right. So he starts digging through some stuff. Okay. So he is digging through things for a while. He is... and you see that he's struggling. He's like, no, was it... I thought we had something here. And so he's just striking out, and he's going kind of all over looking for things. Not really finding exactly what he's looking for. All over the place. And it takes a little bit of time. Eventually he's able to find what he's looking for. But in that time, I wish this was just reacting faster. Why am I over here? What is happening?
Roll 20 being funky for you too.
Yeah, like I'm asking it to do like a lot, kind of, because I'm grabbing Drac, and I'm trying to move the map because it's a big map. So
Yeah.
it's like I'm using the middle button to kind of grab and drag while I'm also holding the left button to hold on to Drac to move him. But then it's just like moving me to the right. It's just like what do you look, I'll understand if you're doing what I want you to do, but slowly. If you're just doing the opposite, I'm confused. So after a bit, Smicklets comes over, and in the meantime, I know Brian had stepped away, but in the meantime, Drac has walked by you and gone to see RG. The Smicklets comes over and he's like, found it. And he presents you with a piece of cloth that looks like a scarf of sorts.
Okay. It's a scarf.
Correct.
So, I'm just gonna put the scarf on, I guess. How's it work?
Well, if you put it up over your ears, it will cover them.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm like, did you
If
just
you-
set your brother as an inventor? What just happened?
If you activate them, you can change. It's a very limited disguise self is enchanted onto this scarf. You can change very small features of yourself. For example, your ears you could make look less, and then he kind of runs his fingers along the edges of his own ears, less pointy. But small
I'm gonna
things
whisper
like
to him, can I use this scarf to fuck with my brother and remove his horn?
How dare you? Don't you dare! I need those.
so the user is the one who must cast it, and it's something that
Well,
It's-
my brother
it's
doesn't
very-
know how to use magic, so never mind.
Ah, there you go, idiots,
Well,
he saves me again.
it doesn't have to be one who can use magic, but it does have to be someone who is willing, and it can only do small things, like I said, perhaps making you appear to have a mustache, a single feather out of your hair, or maybe a strand of different color hair. Perhaps you could change all of your hair, but it is, again, a very limited item. But it should do the trick for concealing your ears.
Alright, well, this works.
Alright, and Brian, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I would have, yeah, whenever I get into the area,
Yeah,
Whenever I
you
walk,
went
whenever
you
I think I
went
would-
by Rack. I don't know if it's like a hey brother.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what it's like, brother.
Look at these cool scorpion gauntlets I got, and I'm just gonna whip them out. Do a couple of super cool punchy moves in the air.
Good for you, buddy.
And I gotta get some poison from this guy. I need some health too. Dad just gave me more gold, so he said I've been a good Minotaur, and he's keeping a list of how good I've been.
I think that's what he's doing in his captain's chambers. Is he's checking it twice.
Yeah.
And I would definitely, I'd just start walking over to this guy and, let me see. No ether. I have 143. I'd get, let me see. I'd definitely buy another health potion from him, so 50. And then maybe I'll buy like 3 things of poison. You said they're 20 each? You
Yeah.
retconned it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll buy 1 thing of potion. Is it a regular item that's in the inventory? Should I just make a note that I have 3 things of poison or whatever?
Yeah, it's you can go to manage inventory.
Mm-hmm.
You can just search poison, or you can spell it right. Because I went Posion, Posion, and it's just basic poison, and then you can just add 3 of the. Actually,
Would it be under potions?
I just added 1 to your thing.
My inventory? Okay, and I'll just add
Yes.
2 more to that.
Exactly. And then that would just be 60 gold.
110 gold, right? Because health potion too.
Total, it's 110. Yes.
Yes. Yep. I give him 110. Down to 43.
And Rack, you are witnessing that Drac is buying these things, which, I mean, you can have your own opinion of them, but they are things that could potentially help the crew, sort of thing. You know, health potions and poison for different things. So I'm not saying you have to have a certain way that you feel about it. I'm just saying that it's like, you see that it's like, wow, maybe, you know, he didn't just...
Hold on. Before that, I have to roll Drac tolerance.
Okay.
Before I make any decisions about Drac.
I do like the idea of everyone making decisions about themselves, too, in third person.
That's a 10, so... Okay.
Yeah.
My brother's grown up!
Right? Wow, look. I mean... But it's only...
To anyone, they're my health potions.
But it's only a 10, so it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, we'll see how it gets used.
If I load a health potion into the gauntlets, do I get 2 uses out of them? do I find a way to infinite double health potions?
Okay, I do kind of love that. It is gonna reduce the effectiveness, and if you would just use the poison too, there is gonna be some residual poison. But like, yeah, no, I do like that idea.
All right, I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's awesome. Yeah, you can definitely load these with healing potion.
Brian, the solution's simple. You have one that hurts and one that heals.
Yeah, a healing one and a poison one.
Right. Damn! I just turned him with those 2 sentences from you guys.
Versatile character.
You just turned him into Chad from Bleach. Got a hurt one and a defense one. But yeah, I like that idea. So. Yes, you guys.
Maybe if you think there's, if there's ever a situation where it seems like I would have to heal someone, or like if someone's down, if someone's like gonna die, I'll definitely load health potion into it and stab him in the heart. Poison, no
so,
poison.
It is probably, I'm thinking it's gonna be an action to load it.
Yeah, sure.
So it's something where if you have it already, then obviously it doesn't matter. So depending on what you want to load into there, you can already have that set up. But
yeah, I feel like he'd have some poison in there by like default.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like the health would just be situational.
But if you wanted to take some time, like as you guys are sailing, you can clean it out and have no problem. It wouldn't necessarily have poison. But if you had just had poison and then you put some potion in there, excuse me, there's going to be some residual poison from there until it like cleans out the lines and everything.
So several years ago, I had come up with the idea of a barbarian that had gauntlets that had like a breakable glass healing potion in the hands, so that if you were going down, you could crush that, take like a point of damage, and then get the benefits of a healing potion. So maybe that's something we could work on upgrading this to at some point down the road.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, whatever it ends up being.
All right, cool. So, Drac and Rack, you guys are pretty much finished over here, unless you have anything else that you're thinking of and want to start to take care of.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy some health potions.
Okay. Yeah, those are 50 each, and I don't know if there is a just specific cost for superiors, because I know you have money. I mean, it's just the regular cost. So.
I'm looking up the cost. Oh, 500 gold. For superior healing.
Hold on, let's see. Potion of healing. 2d4 plus 2. 8d4 plus 8. So it's 4 times. So I can't imagine it being more than 4 times the amount. I mean, maybe 5? Let's go with half, so 250.
Okay.
I don't like the idea of it. Like, a healing potion is worth 50. So if you get something that's worth, like, 4 times the amount, why is it worth 10 times the cost? But I am gonna say that it's like, you know, we'll go with 250 just because it's like, yeah, it is a little bit obviously better. So, you know, there's some.
And I need to take out my calculator. Alright, I'll buy 1,000 gold's worth. So 4.
Okay. That went quickly. That's okay. And we can leave it at that. So, alright, cool. You got 4 superior healing, potion of healing, open parentheses, superior, close parentheses. And with that, you know, you guys got your shopping done. Is there anything that you're looking to take care of and move to now?
So, just out of curiosity, is there anybody here that's capable of making like chemical bombs or anything, as far as like the lava arrows went?
Not currently.
Okay, that's fine.
Not. Let me make sure, because we've got some, you know, we've got some people here, but.
I drove around the map and I didn't see anybody that triggered like a memory of like making specific alchemical stuff. So
Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone that would
that's
be.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think.
Yeah,
that's just like
there's a bunch of people who have a bunch of different abilities and stuff like that, but no, not any currently that.
Okay, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
Okay, so everyone's kind of wrapped up with where they are. Corellian, you can now head back into the... You're back in kind of the area of the hideout. What is everyone looking to do?
So rumors that the captain is the best drinker on the planet.
I feel like I'll be showing off my
already
scorpion
got
gauntlets
this.
to everybody. Anyone who will talk to me, I'll show them scorpion gauntlets.
I'm gonna be slowly taming to eagle chicks.
Eric, you have to chew your food and throw it up in their mouth.
No. I'm just gonna cut it up and mash it very finely, and then give it to them. Because eagle
not
chicks
really-
will actually rip things apart too. So
They wouldn't understand, Eric. That's not a mother's love to them.
good thing I'm not their mother.
Then how do you expect to gain their love?
Drac does have good animal handling.
Just ask Marissa.
It works for more than just cows.
I like it.
You did too.
But yeah, I forget what isn't so rumors like a downtime activity that you can do.
Yeah. But yeah.
It just we know that. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretending I know that the captain that Harbor talked to was like, "You ready to drink later?" And I just figured let's build some hype up about this.
Yeah, I mean, people are starting to head to the bar. There's a good amount of people over here at this point. Drac and Rack, I don't know if you guys are heading here or Corellian, the same thing. I don't want to necessarily say that you are, if that's not the thought process. But
I mean, I'd assume that we're going to the bar because Greg just spent all his money and he's going to ask me to buy him a drink.
well, I mean, if you're offering...
I mean, I'm not, but he's going to be like, brother, I was so responsible, but now I'm broke. Buy me a drink.
Yeah.
I would
And
go
then-
to the bar to see if there's any rangers on any of the other crews that maybe I could speak with.
You go there, see Hal, and go, ugh, that's the one.
It's fair. It's fair.
There are not.
Okay. Or druids. Would be the other
Druid,
one.
there. So not in the bar, but on the way to the bar, there is a druid.
Okay, I would stop to speak with him about maybe seeing if you could help me learn to speak with animals.
How do you know it's a guy?
I would speak with them a little bit to see if I
Because
could
he spoke
learn.
with them before.
Oh, that guy.
So yeah, that would be what I'm doing. See if
Okay.
you knew how to speak with animals and what I could do to learn.
Yeah, if you are looking to try and learn from him, he'll be able to kind of speak to the chicks and figure that stuff out.
He figures out that you stole them from its mother, and he just assassinates you.
So he does. He does figure it out, at least. But what he then says is, it will be... Actually, let's move everyone over here. It will be more difficult to earn the trust of these ones after the way they were acquired. However, I do not find that it will be impossible for birds this young. But as I said, it may be difficult, and you may lose them.
I sense a companion of yours may eat them.
Like I said, I was trying to learn how to speak. with
one
animals,
named
not
Drac.
have someone to speak to.
Yep.
Like,
No,
that's-
he does. He only eats humans. Corellian's the one at at threat here. So he is able to kind of speak, calm them down a bit, make them more able to be handled. But is there? I know, obviously.
what I'm trying to learn is actually how to speak with animals, not have someone speak to the animals. Like, I'm trying to learn that.
Right. And right, but he
What about
is
like a
speaking to them and figuring it out, and
And they don't like you.
right. His way of his way of speaking with animals is a little bit more what's the word, kind of natural to him, in that he's connected with nature itself, so it's not as though it's as much of a spell for him as much as it's he just communes with nature and it kind of comes to him.
Okay.
But what he does say is there are those within that may be able to help if you're able to listen.
Within where?
You.
Okay. I will, then I will try to communicate within myself and find those other spirits dwelling within me that could assist me. But I appreciate the knowledge from the druid.
And he kind of bows his head. If you would like, you may sit and meditate with me.
And I would sit and meditate with him.
Okay. Okay, let's get a... Let's go with nature again. Oof.
Jesus.
Oof.
Oof is right.
It's the second one tonight.
I don't know why.
Because it's coming back for you. Fuck you.
Wait, actually, hold on.
We once joked that his digital dice were cursed.
My proficiency.
Well, reverse
bonuses
curse.
for- Okay, I have a favorite terrain. Would this be related to the forest because I'm technically in the forest?
I mean, I would wager yes. I would wager
Okay.
yes.
So my
Yeah,
proficiency
I mean-
bonus is doubled for proficient skills, and I am proficient in nature, so I would technically get a
Okay,
plus
but it's still a
14.
1. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying
I
you
know.
were going to get advantage. If you had
No, no.
advantage, then
No,
yes. But
No advantage.
So
Still
you're able to, I mean, you have a favorite terrain, you're in it, you are connected to it, there are different things. So you're able to do a little bit of work with it where you are able to reach out at least and get on the same
wavelength, but not
yeah,
quite.
that's like
Almost there.
but
not
it's almost like in a dream where it's things are far away. So it like you're in just I'm visualizing this, and I'm going to try and explain it. So you're visualizing, and it's just a wide open blank space, and you see kind of like a light in the distance, and almost like an oasis of in the middle of nothing, not even in the middle of a desert, in the middle of literally nothing, because you're in your mind, and there are plants over there, and you try and move towards it, but you never make any progress towards it. And so you're able to just only barely, and you're only able to grasp that for a fleeting moment. It's not something where you are are really able to capture it, but it's just barely. So you do have a starting point because you're in your favorite area, and because of specifically your favorite area being the forest at the moment, with what you're trying to communicate with. If your favorite area is also the sea or something, and you try this on the ocean or something, then it probably wouldn't work in the same way. You wouldn't necessarily get the additional
I'd have
proficiency.
to restart the whole process. Yeah.
Not only just that, but just the fact that what you're trying to communicate with, and it's something where you only just kind of not even grasp it, but just like are right around there, so that you can kind of get a start on what Commander Ogrog was kind of trying to show you and teach you. Okay. But you don't really make any progress other than you understand what he's trying to tell you, not necessarily that it did anything.
Got it. Okay.
All right, that being said, I'll be right back.
These rolls just don't work in my favor.
Corellian, that's how the rest of us felt, like just being normal humans, when you were just rolling crits like every third roll. So it goes around.
Fair enough.
Okay. So now, I think everyone else has managed to gather at the bar. Is anyone looking to do anything? Everyone has kind of heard about the drinking contest between Outlaw and Captain Outlaw and Captain Harbor. Is everyone just kind of getting drinks? Does anyone want to, make some bets or anything?
Brag's definitely gonna get his drink on.
I'd make a bet on Harbor.
By the way, Drac.
I put 50 gold on it.
By the way, Drac. Good
Yes.
news. The ship is still in one piece.
One Piece? That's a different kind of pirate IP.
No. No, you don't understand. You don't want to. It's like it's your birthday today or something.
My birthday?
Yeah. You get your gauntlets and he
Now you know all your magazines are safe.
I don't know. Gilmar gave him the glad eye pretty often.
Well, hopefully he didn't destroy them, but I'm just saying that there's hope. So
Thank Door. Well, we gotta find our ship. I gotta get back to those magazines and my statue, my fertility statue that I had in my bunk with me. I want that back.
Shit.
For my own personal reason.
The things that I have forgotten that I throw at you guys that you do remember. It's just like, oh shit, what did I dig myself into? But I love it. Okay. So, let's see. It's everyone in the bar. There's a lot of people in here. We've got a couple from, well, we've got most of Harbor's crew. We've got actually just the single one from Outlaw's crew. A couple from Captain Dark's crew, and I assume Drac is over at the bar.
Yeah, sorry.
Grabbing stuff. No worries. And you guys, people are aware as well. I don't know exactly where everyone wants to be, so I've got different people in different spots. You know what I need to do? I need to go through this whole thing and just make sure everyone is aware of who everyone is, because you would be. It's Commander Shi. Okay, just this one. Okay, so now everyone is labeled. So you guys notice that there are a handful of guys from Captain Dark's crew, which is Lieutenant Commander Vonren Threbrum, and Lieutenant Half-Knuckle. Captain Outlaw is there with her commander that showed up to the bar, Commander Croc. Over in the corner, you see, actually, there's a table that Captain Dark himself joins with Captain Jem Soketsk. Yeah, Soketsk. She was previously Captain Jun Zhao's commander, but now she is the captain. So she is over in the corner, and Captain Dark walks in and joins her at the table to witness what they have heard is going to be a drinking contest between two of the other captains. We've got some pretty decent heavy hitters over here. So, Hal, who would you like to make that 50 gold bet with?
Are any of the captains that are here currently the captains of the woman that I made the bet with the last time I was here?
No.
I do not. Okay, no.
That was Come on, get out of the way. Move. I'm gonna have to click on this. So that was the woman who it was Lieutenant Commander Kanoi Dathrar.
Yep.
And she served with Captain Curious Stitch.
Okay, the cat lady with the mouth. Okay.
Yes.
If that's the case, then maybe.
And that you haven't seen anyone from that crew here.
I think I would try to make the bet then with Lieutenant Halfknuckle. That seems like
Okay.
just on par with kind of similar levels of whatnot.
Give me. Anyone can give me this one. Everyone give me a history check. It's not that high, I'm just trying to see if anyone remembers. Which, that's disappointing, because you should have. Hal. Yeah, so you've remembered everyone, and this one in particular, Commander Ress, was the commander to Lieutenant Curious Stitch. And the lieutenant commander, as well as another lieutenant commander, Shiny Tim. They were all from the crew of Captain Curious Stitch. So the one you made a bet with, this one on the screen, Commander Ress, who had previously been hanging out with Corellian last time. Quite a bit. Maybe she inspired Zor. Who knows? Your character doesn't, because that wouldn't make sense. But, so, Lieutenant Commander Kanoi.
Oh yeah, we went to the Rose Garden. That was fun.
Yeah. Kanoi Dathrar, who you had made a bet with. Lieutenant Commander Shiny Tim, you remember.
That guy.
As well as, like I said, Commander Ress and Captain Curious Stitch. But none of them are here at the moment. No one from that crew.
I would go up to Lieutenant Halfknuckle and ask him if he wanted to make a bet.
Let's see.
In fact, hang on, I forget what Hal has. Persuasion. Could I try to deceive him in like making the bet, like act like I don't know what I'm doing, and that I'm guessing that Harbor is good? I've got a pretty good deception, so that's why I was trying to do it.
So, Lieutenant Halfknuckle says, I'm not here for betting.
Oh, that's too bad. Does anybody else want to do it? Just kind of make this more interesting.
So, that's the lieutenant, and the lieutenant commander Vonren Threbrum comes up and goes, "Hell yeah, brother! I'll take a bet with you."
He's gonna
right.
bet on me because Hal sold rumors that I'm the best.
Right. Yeah. I love that.
Well,
Alright,
everyone agrees with that.
so I got Captain Harbor. Who do you got?
Well, I was kind of hoping to get Harbor because I'm new at this.
Oh, that's great. Alright, so we'll both bet on Captain Harbor. Deal.
Who do we bet against then?
Wait, I thought. How does betting work?
Yeah, man, I feel we're both in the same boat, right? And Hal just like rolls his eyes. He's just like, Jesus fucking.
Why don't they bet with
Hey, do you like mining? I mean, you're a dwarf.
Hal like feels like he has to say yes. He doesn't want to, but he's like, I kind of do.
Yes.
Your beard
Oh.
answers for you.
Yeah, like my beard's like, yeah, brother, and I'm like, nah, shit.
Where did that come from? I don't understand.
Right. It's just he doesn't even get the chance to speak. It's like his mouth is saying things from his shorter stature. It's just saying things. Just like,
You ever just want
"Whoa.
to sing a song about digging a hole, like a diggy hole? Just,
oh hell yeah, brother!
damn it! I don't want.
I haven't been in a mine or a cave for a long time, and I don't know if I even want to go back. But hell yeah, if I don't get called back all the time by my gut. The sea calls to me, but I shouldn't even say that. The sea is where I feel at home, but oh boy, do the mines always call to me. I feel like I could play a song. You want to hear something?
Again, Hal's like some part of Hal's body answers, and it's not Hal. He's like, no, yes, yes, I do.
Alright, so he's definitely gonna start playing Diggy Diggy Hole.
He is definitely gonna.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh shit. Yeah. So apparently there's nobody to make a bet with. So all right, whatever.
Well,
Like, is there nobody from Hathor's crew around?
who?
No, I'm sorry. Otla, not Hathor. Otla.
Yeah, I mean there's the commander right here.
Oh yeah. All right. I was trying to find somebody that was like. So Hal is definitely not a commander, a captain, a lieutenant commander. So yeah, I'll go talk to Turtle Boy. See what's up.
All right, I'll just keep playing.
Good job. You're doing it. You're crushing it.
So Commander Croc, as you ask him if he's interested in a bet, he goes, "Yes, I don't see why not. I assume you are vying for your own captain?"
Yes, that's who I'd like to bet on for sure, because he's gonna win.
And so shall I. I believe last time my captain has won.
Well, we'll see if history can repeat itself.
I suppose we shall. And he puts just a gem that you can tell is worth 50 gold on the table.
Okay.
I accept.
Hal, like, I'm not cheating. Like, Hal will put out.
That would be a bad option.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be very clear. Like,
Yeah.
Hal will.
No.
put
This,
out 50 gold.
I understand that you're going against your core values, so that you have to say it out loud. I get it. I'm just saying that it's a good choice to say that because it would be a bad option here. Like, everyone here is like, no, that's fine. Like, obviously we're pirates, we cheat, and everything like that. But if you get caught here, oh boy, is everyone gonna be against you all of a sudden.
Totally get it. That's why Hal has prepared breathe water, and I can see that I can jump off the edge of the ship and jump into the bay below. No, I'm not doing any of that.
Yeah. I mean, nothing to be said about a shark lady captain who commands shark men, and a turtle guy monk commander. I could see that. I can't see anything.
Uguay? Yeah, starter Uguay, I get it.
Don't worry. I'm sure Heckley has swum far enough away where it's not an issue. And I don't know if you remember, but Lieutenant Ulu, who
Oh yeah, that guy.
yeah, who originally had swum off, and he is quite a swimmer. Actually, why is that the case? At this point, we'll change that. But let's get into the drinking contest before it gets too late. And I'm actually almost tempted to see about, since we're going to have a drinking contest, maybe putting it off until next week and seeing about maybe finding some fun rules about how a drinking contest can go. Because as much as, and Harbor, TJ, I'll run this by you anyway, but I know, obviously, having just a constitution check is beneficial for you, but at the same time, it's just constitution check after constitution check, especially where, you know, with Captain Outlaw, she's right there with you, and just the slightest bit, maybe even just a little bit more than what, at least what you had. Maybe at this point you've caught up with your modifiers or anything like that, but I just want to see if there's anything else out there that someone has come up with that might be a little bit I don't want to say more dynamic and then have it be like it has to be all over the place, but just something more than just con save until the end. I don't know if you have any thoughts on that, because worst case scenario, we can just start next week and have this and have the con saves. I'm not opposed to that. Last time it was very fun, even though it wasn't something where you have to make all these different types of saves. It's not that big of a deal. But that being said, I'm wondering if there is something, you know, not as complex as Red Dragon Inn, but there's a lot to that, where there's drinking and this and that, also fighting, but that's not what we're planning on getting into.
Kevin, do you remember when I ran like that one-off game for you where actually maybe TJ was there? I think it was just you, but maybe TJ was there too, where there was like the beer festival in like the frozen north, and you start off drinking and the drinking gave you extra abilities. Wasn't there something beyond Constitution when you were drinking? I can go back and try to look it up, but does that ring a bell?
I wouldn't be able to remember. The one thing I remembered from that is then after we had the whole like drinking festival thing and everything that was going on, then we had to get into the actual adventure, and I'm like, this is stupid. I want to go back to drinking. I don't care that the blacksmith's daughter was abducted. Whatever. That's an adventurous problem. I want to get back to the drinking festival. So I think that's kind of my thought process on where we can pause for the time being as far as the story goes. I'm gonna start looking up D&D like drinking.
Oh, I'm about to send you one, Kevin.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then good game, everybody. Thanks, as always.
GG, WP.
Wicked pits, for sure.
Right. Good guys, well pissed.
Well pissed.
Just anytime anyone uses any sort of acronym, you just always screw it up.
All right. Later, everybody.
Later.
Man. Keep not being able to catch a break with these damn rolls.
From anyone else, I would listen.
I know. I understand. I got it already as well. So from others,
Too many.
I
take it you've been pretty
Anything
lucky
other
with
than
rolls.
natural one.
Oh, he's always getting 20s.
In both games.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
he's also always losing characters. So
no, we found this one. So it's not even like that's the whole thing. Is every time any time that was talked about, it was just like, but not really though. There's definitely times where I think you may have brought up Corellian, and then Eric text me while the game was going on. And I just don't have time to check that. But like afterwards, I'm checking my texts, and it's just like, yeah, we're fucking right. I know. Like out of nowhere, you had remembered Corellian and been like, if only this or this or this or whatever. And it's just like, oh yeah, he's not dead though. And it was just, it's like, oh man, time has to pass already so that we can get Corellian back in here.
I mean, I just remember Rack always saying, God, I miss Corellian, because he didn't realize what he had.
Right.
And not Peter was kind of a dick, so...
Definitely a dick.
Right, intentionally a dick.
Definitely wanted to fry him a few times, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yep.
I understand.
Like, the fact that when you first made the appearance with him, like, immediately got into a fight. Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Right.
Happen.
Okay, I think I might just go with... Shit. At some point, I'll have to go and steal Red Dragon in from TJ. And just have the drinks. The drink cards. Shuffle them up and then just go like, flip, this is TJ's. This is Outlaw's.
Yeah.
Just see what happens.
Yeah, have like different things, because I've got a couple of different thought processes on that. You know, having different drinks be brought out and randomized, and also having like con saves against those. So even if it is a heavy drink, it's a tougher con save, but you know, you'll be fine. But there's certain things that, you know, it takes away from stuff anyway. I've got a bunch of thinking to do with it, but
send me your what you're trying to do with Brian's van braces, and I'll try to craft something up. Do you want it attuned?
No, I don't think so.
But just charges.
Yeah, just kind of a so
a wand that has charges on it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you can make anything and it'll have charge. You can add charges to it, so that's what I'll probably do. And then add extra damage with poison if a charge is... And then it'll just break down, like, what you want for melee.
So instead of fan braces, wouldn't they be gauntlets?
Yeah.
Like, for weapon choice.
Yeah, for weapon choice, I originally thought they were gauntlets, but then when you said, like, forearm protectors, that's when I'm like, oh, they're van braces at that point, so...
Yeah, I mean...
boxing gloves.
So he has... the Smicklets kind of changed it based on how Drac looks. Where is he? Right here. So, because Drac has the van braces, he designed them to be something that they kind of sneak into the back of those van braces, where the metal is on that. So, if he turns it in the right way, the scorpion needle pops out from underneath. And then it stabs into whatever he's trying to stab it into.
Almost like a Wolverine claw at that point.
More Assassin's Creed. blade.
Assassin's Creed, but on the other side. I mean, not that, almost like a StarCraft 2 Zealot, where they have like the blades on the backside, but essentially Assassin's Creed, but on the backside, on the forearm rather than the. Would that still be forearm? Is the whole part between elbow and wrist the forearm? It is, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
Inner forearm versus outer forearm. Inner forearm Assassin's Creed, outer forearm these guys.
Yeah, so they're like
Noven's
little
crew,
fingers.
not Noven's crew. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I don't have to change it. That's good. Because it's, do you think that door says pirate? So I don't have to change Noven's crew at all.
Weren't we still calling it Noven's crew, like Brit Private Robinson type thing?
Pretty much.
That's right, because it is still Noven's crew, even though it's not Noven's crew. Correct.
Yeah.
I actually found this thing too. And then that's kind of the whole thing where
The one I sent you would be good if we had in person. Now that I'm looking it over.
because I found this, but I obviously didn't have a chance to read all of it. On the tolerance track. Yeah, that's just that thing. Moves down 1%. Wait, if the total is a lever higher. Wait, why would they move down? What?
No, I think it starts at the top.
Yeah, depending on what your stats are. I think. But then the weird part is it seems like when it says if the total roll is an 11 or higher, the competitor moves down one space. If the roll is 10 or lower, the competitor stays in place. But it's like, wouldn't it be the opposite?
Wouldn't it be the opposite?
Right? Also, I don't understand the 1d12 and then 1d12 plus 1d4.
So
Is that what-
first year you add that? I guess you'd add the dice to the roll.
Probably because you're getting more and more inebriated, so it's harder and harder to handle.
Right, so it's tougher to manage to keep it lower. Okay. So it seems like it's. I've seen systems like this. I've played little like games, like board games with Tom, where, and I know we've played some like at his place and at the barn and whatever, where there's certain things that like you want to roll lower than what your character has, but like it's only up to like 6 and stuff like that. The different stats, it's not based on a d20, so it might be whatever it is. And so it's like, but that's an entirely different looking system. So I'm fine with the idea of you have to roll lower, but not when it's is it even on a d20 or no? it's based on the beer itself. So the 1d12 is the one. So if you roll an 11 or higher on the 1d12, as opposed to later on, it's 2d8, 2d8 plus 1d4, 2d10. Okay. So it's based on that drink itself. Okay, I don't dislike that. And then your con save is just where it gets you on the tolerance track. Gotcha. And it isn't just a constant con roll. It was just literally to start you off. After each competitor has taken their turn, the team moves beer to the next beer. Yeah. If the competitor reaches the vomit stage, they are out. Last competitor on the tolerance track. If the competitor rolls a 10 on any drunk roll, they receive a burp token. Wait. On any... A 10 on any drunk roll.
So, if you discard a burp token, you get advantage on your roll.
Yes.
But you can only have one burp token at a time.
But
so if somebody
if they
rolls
roll
a
a 10 on any drunk roll, so like if they roll a 1d12 and roll a 10,
they get a burp token.
Okay.
And then they can use that token for, say, the next roll to roll with advantage.
Or really disadvantage, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
I roll with advantage. Nice, I rolled a 1 and a 10. Okay, so you take the 10. Fuck. This, I don't know why burping was good. But yeah, so, okay. Discard a burp token to free advantage. Anything that influence spells environment are at the DM's discretion. Okay.
So with this system, you can completely disregard people's resistance to things like alcohol and poison.
Yeah.
With the other influences roll.
If the contest is still going after 20 beers, continue to add 1d20 to each additional beer. Parentheses. Or maybe you should just stop before someone dies. So yeah, I like this. I with this, and then the idea of the Red Dragon Inn with having different potential beers. I like both of these concepts. I'm gonna, especially where it's Harbor, I'm gonna throw it out to Harbor to see what he would like, because he could have a real easy time if it's kind of random drinks, but he could have a real bad time.
Lose the last drinking contest with this woman?
He did, but that was just a straight up, hey, we're just going to be drinking and con saves. And like I said, she at the time had slightly higher modifier. So it was, both of them were on their way to 3. I think it was 3. And it was 2-2, and then Harbor ended up failing on one of them. But that being said, I like this idea. I mean, there would be, yeah, I do like this idea, and I'm gonna throw this out to him and see if it's not this, then I'm gonna grab a bunch of different Red Dragon Inn drink cards And we go from there, where it's just like, okay, make a check for this or this or this. And there's going to be some heavier ones and some lighter ones. The problem is, this is already established with... Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but that's fine. There's already some things that are established, and I'd have to kind of figure out what I'm doing with the Red Dragon Inn cards.
I just sent you another one that has DCs for different types of ale.
Nice.
And points. But
I mean, there could be others if they wanted to join in. I mean, I'm not saying people can't jump in.
I know better.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, the two at the table are powerhouses. But, I mean, who's to say that rolls can't go someone's way? I mean, Eric, other than tonight, 20. He's like a boring news channel. I know it's not a channel, but anyway, the point stands.
What sucks?
I mean, like, Brack knows that the drinking contest is just made so that Hal can try to cheat someone out of money. So.
Well, I mean, not exactly cheat. Try and... It is still up to Harbor to take care of, and especially here, we all know how to cheat. We all know what we're doing. So specifically here, it's... Look, we know we're all cheating, but not here. Here, we're just... Here, we're crewmates. We're all not necessarily on the same ship, but on the same overall crew. And this is where we can...
Are you
still...
sure that Hal knows that?
Hal is Hal. But he knows better than to do something that dumb. Maybe. I say that with confidence and then backed out immediately. I wasn't even through that before. I'm like, no.
Fool people into thinking that he's new at this when he's already tried this at this exact bar before.
Yeah, I mean, there's not everyone in this crew is the smartest. But there are some who are incredibly smart. I mean, the Outlaw's lieutenant commander, Heckley, he's one of the smarter pirates in comparison to Drac and Hal. But the
But if you ask Drac and Hal, they're geniuses.
Right.
And that's what's important.
But there are legitimate people here who are like, okay. Like, Rack, I just happen to have you standing next to Captain Dark and Captain Jem Soketsky. No, not Soketsky, Sokets. Every time I look at it, it looks like there's an I at the end. But it's not. I might end up having to add that just because it'll just make it easier for me. But I mean, those two, I mean, Captain Dark, he provides a lot of the crew for the cruise. He was the one who provides the goblins. And
know
then-
that we're trying to teach one infernal.
Well, you don't know whether he knows or not. And then Captain Jem Soquets, she's new with being a captain, but I mean, this picture is just so fucking cool.
I mean, like, Rax is trying to stay out of it. He doesn't want to be responsible for if his brother causes a scene.
Well, depending on the scene that is caused, it might be laughed at. And like, yeah, you know, it's expected. It may be frowned upon, again, depending on. So, like, yeah, absolutely. Keeping the ability to be like, that's, I don't, and, what's that? That's fair. That is entirely fair. Because it could be something where it's not only
just more interested in getting information because it's been 3 years.
Yeah.
And he knows that the admiral isn't going to be the only one who has information.
Right.
So, I'd rather be spending this time getting information. Probably talk to the whoever I can talk to, but drinking contest first. That's the most important thing.
Well, I mean, while that's going on, it might make
it's the rematch. So.
It may make sense to talk with people as the drinking contest is going on. It could give a chance to get into conversations with.
Yeah.
So,
but like I'm saying, like before I even like do any of that drinking, I wanted to see the drinking contest first.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a couple options that I'm gonna have to look at and see what I like and throw it out to TJ, see what he's thinking and see what he's up to and up for, I guess I should say, and we'll go from there.
Eric, have you been watching anything this season? Now that you're on a 6-month One Piece break?
I have.
Oh, sorry to interrupt and jump in as you're answering the question, but I talked, was it last week? That I said I was watching Kakashi, and that show had so much potential, and it just didn't. It was just dumb. Like, they went in the complete wrong direction with it. Not that it was bad, it was just like, you built up all this other stuff and then went over here with it, so who cares? So I just wanted to say that because we were talking about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with the seasonal.
So many anime, 80%.
There's so much good stuff that doesn't get a season 2, and then when they finally get a season 2, it's like 20 years after the first season, and it's not popular anymore.
Tower of God, I'm not as... I know you had already said, the webcomic was better. I loved the first season, and then the second season, I'm like... I just kind of don't
I mean, even
care.
in the webcomic, the second season was a slow burn.
Yeah. Like, there's stuff that I can see going, but, like, there's just, like, I'm still watching it, but, yeah.
I mean, like, yeah. I honestly stopped reading after a while, because it's just, like, there's just way too much going on.
Mm-hmm. See, that's kind of been my problem with Season 2, is that there's fucking nothing going on. Like, pretends like there is, but then it's not like the first season where they actually explain things. So it's just, oh, like this stuff, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, what about it? Like, it doesn't seem. It feels like one of those things where they're trying to be smart rather than they're being smart. I mean, it's my whole thing of Code Geass versus Death Note, where Death Note is just like, oh, I know this about this guy because of no reason. It's just like, so you just maybe think that? And of course it's fucking right, because he's a fucking mega genius. And those are the anime that I just go, oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why would you know that? Just be... I saw a clip, just a YouTube clip of some guy where he's just like, I knew you were there because the room temperature had risen 1 degree overall, and so I knew you were behind the chair. And he's just like, I'm out of here. This is stupid. It's just like, yeah, when they're that ridiculous, it's like, shut up. No, he didn't. He didn't figure that out. Shut the fuck up. Don't try and be smart. Think of something actually smart and go with that. So
I blame Death Note and Sherlock for those type of videos.
Yeah. Sherlock, like the BBC one.
Yeah.
That show had so many good things about it, and then so many things that made me just go like, but wait a second. What are you talking about? And it's just like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I hated when. All right, spoilers for, I don't know, Eric, if you've seen this or you give a shit. Earplugs. But, so what was it? Season 2. He just got completely outclassed by Moriarty, and he's just like, oh, so you think that you can convince me to giving you the password or whatever it was? Like, he had his friends like dead to rights if he didn't kill himself by jumping off of a building. Like, he had all these people, and so Moriarty's like, oh, you thought that you can convince me, and then he just shoots himself in the head so that he dies, and it's like, oh fuck. He won. He just won. Sherlock loses unless he kills himself. Because Moriarty had set it up where it's just like, I have everything set up so your friends are going to get killed by mercenaries or whatever I have set up. Assassins. Who gives a shit? Unless I call them and say not to. And the only way I'm going to do that is if you jump off of this building and die. And Sherlock is just like, haha, I'm gonna do something to convince you to not do that. And then he's like, oh, you think you can do that? So he kills himself. So it's like, there's that option doesn't exist anymore. And I was like, holy fuck. And then that's how the season ended, with Sherlock jumping off. And then he just comes back in the next season. It's like, okay, how did he? And then they never explained it. And then the director and whatever, they were just like, I think the thing that people were more interested in was not how he came back, but like the relationship between him and Watson and how that like was affected. And it's like, nope, that's very dumb and wrong. I want to know how he did that, because they came up with like 8 different theories and stuff, but they never confirmed any of them, because it's just like, ooh, look at this, could have been the thing, this also could have been the thing, this also could have been the thing. It's like, yeah, well, which one was it? Because just him being back is fucking stupid, because he lost. And honestly, that would have been an amazing fucking finale. It's like, holy fuck. This, like, the fact that Moriarty was that brilliant, but was also willing to just be like, I'm just here to defeat you, and is willing to die for it, was fucking phenomenal. And I was just like, holy shit. this may be the coolest fucking character in any show ever. What the fuck? And then he just went, no, but Sherlock is Sherlock, so he wins. It's like, okay, but how? And it's like, cause, man, remember how there's Sherlock with Robert Downey Jr.? It's like, I don't give a fuck. How did he beat him? Wouldn't you be curious about like how he got back with Bilbo? I don't give a fuck. I don't care that he's going on an adventure. How did he win? Because he lost. So I want to know how he grasped victory from that. So, yeah, sorry, I went on a tangent. So, yes, Death Note and Sherlock are probably absolutely the reason for those things. Eric, did you ever answer the question? God damn it.
Which question?
Just because I'm...
Anything pick up your interest this season?
Me and Elise were watching Shogun of late. We've been watching it every now and again, and that's been pretty interesting for us. I haven't picked up any new shows. I tried to get into a couple of them, and it just was like, not really feeling it. Like, what was one? Oh god, I think there was an isekai that was like, oh, that's kind of interesting, but wasn't like enough interesting enough for me to stick around with it. If that makes any sense.
It makes entire sense. Are you serious? An isekai that is just the same bullshit as always? Yeah. That makes more sense than if you actually found one that's good.
There's been a couple that have been like,
there are plenty of good isekai, but like,
there's so many that don't need to be.
Even like non-isekai, like I saw a couple clips of Yakuza Fiance. I'm like, let me look into this, and I'm like, I watched the first episode last night. I'm like, no thanks, I'm okay.
Okay.
It's just like, it's not like it's odd.
I mean, Dan to Dan's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't started watching that yet, so I can't.
I mean, I've been reading it for a while now.
Yeah, you should absolutely start watching it. It's fucking fun as shit. And holy shit. Creepy nuts? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Just
so
it's hard to explain. I mean, it's got everything. It's got aliens. It's got ghosts. It's got
dongs.
Fan service that's well done. It's got monster transformations. It's got comedy and action.
Yeah, it's
and just the right amount of each.
And connections, like human connections that like are what's it, fucking relatable and stuff like that. It's not just like, oh, I like this part. It's like, I don't care. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what. Shut up. I don't care about you or your connections or whatever. Like, the two main characters, it's like, yes. Fucking, I love all of this. And I can understand and relate with all of it. Not that I like it all the time, but it's just like, I get it. It's fucking awesome. So okay. I watched 5.5 episodes of Jobless Reincarnation, and then I went, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. Because I gave it.
It's not for you. That's fine.
I gave it way more of a shot than. And don't get me wrong, there's some things in there that I was just like, okay, like, but it wasn't anything where I'm like, oh, okay, I can look past this other stuff. The fact that he's at this point like fucking 43 and still trying to steal the panties off of a 10-year-old. Not stealing a 10-year-old's panties, stealing panties off of a 10-year-old is just like, I can't see you as anything other than the worst. Not even a pervert.
Roxy's not a 10-year-old.
You might be
Roxy's like 200
type of guy.
Who the red-haired girl?
No.
Never mind. Yeah, no.
Right. So he's literally trying to steal the panties off of her. And I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I get the fact that he's younger, but he's not mentally. And if you had at least established that he was...
That whole thing is just, I think it's a Japan thing.
Yeah, and I hate it. So, like you said, Dan to Dan, it's like some of the stuff, I get it. Like, Brooke, can I see your panties? It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, you skeleton bitch. Fine. We're just going to go with that. Fine. I'm okay with that. At least he's looking for consent.
A lot of Westerners heavily criticize Oda for his recent design choices and the stupid panties joke. And I'm just kind of like, nah, you don't get it.
Yeah, no, I hate it. I've hated it the whole time. I was just like, this is stupid. And then the time skip, I'm just like, dude, these characters were already so sexualized, and now they're like even stupider looking. And it's just like I can't stand them, and I want to be able to, so that I can watch. I never saw Fifth Gear, and I don't think I'm ever going to, because I'm just like, I hate the character designs on all of these things, which it sucks. It sucks because I'm like, I can get past the fact
character design.
I can get past the fact that it's like everything takes 10 fucking years to get to, because I can take some time off and then I can skip through shit and then I can watch 3 minutes of an entire episode and get basically the gist of the whole thing, until it's like, oh, this is like a real fight, then it's time to actually watch the whole episode. So it's like, okay, fine, I can deal with that, but like I just can't. The character designs are so like, blah, shut up. Oh my god, like, they have big tits and big asses and skinny waists. Okay, in 3 years they're going. I'm sorry. In 2 years they're gonna have even bigger tits and even bigger asses and even tinier waists, and it's just like, what? Why? This is stupid. They look so weird. I just hated it.
Give Record of Lows for
it is what it is.
So, one that I did like lately, let's see if I can fucking remember the goddamn title, because these stupid fucking animes can't just be, like 2 or 3 words? No, like 15 words. Fuck you. You have to, it's a whole goddamn novel to say the fucking stupid title. Anyway, so
campaign.
The genius.
No, record of the Lotus War was a D&D campaign. That they turned into an anime.
Yeah, that would probably be up your alley.
I know I've seen
it's a really
before.
Old one. It's from the 90s.
Yeah. There was another one that I had seen kind of like that. But so one that I had seen recently, I watched it like I think in between. I think I watched it in like 2 days. The Genius Prince's Guide to Getting a Country Out of Debt, or something like that.
I've heard great things about
that. And the whole thing is he's trying to make treason by selling his country.
Yes.
But
I read the manga and it's hysterical.
Yeah, it's
that one's pretty good.
Like that. Towards the end of the first season, I was kind of like not paying attention as much, but there's so many things in there where, honestly, all you have to do is have anything that's in any way clever at all, and then actually explain it in a way that makes sense, and not just like, he knows that because he knows it. It's like, does he have mind reading powers? Because if that's the case, then fine, I will accept that entirely. Spy Family.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go with that, as much as like I hate to say this, the magic system in the Wise Man's grandson, the way he explains how he makes the OP magic is done really well.
Yeah,
that's what I loved. That's what I loved. And then when I was showing that to Felicia, and she was like, this chick is fucking unbearable, and I'm like, shit, you're right. I never noticed this, because I was like, holy shit, he's making like different glyphs and stuff, and like combining different things, and he knows nuclear power stuff, because obviously he's in any sort of time. after 2000. So like, yeah, he knows at least the basic principle of it, and he had any education, so it was awesome. And then like some of the other stuff, it's like, oh yeah, no, that's fair. I can understand why that's annoying. But when I watched it on my own and saw that,
I got pretty far
awesome.
I got pretty far in the manga with that one, and like,
yeah, I only had the one season of anime.
I don't think
unfortunately,
it's like overly sexualized.
Not overly sexualized, just the fact that the girl is fucking annoying.
Annoying, but like,
yeah,
that goes
I'm still
away
listening. I'll be
after
right
a
back.
while. I mean, there are always going to be annoying characters in anime.
Did you ever watch Barakamon yet? I found that one pretty fun.
Oh, the one about
the artist, not
think
the
I
one
watched-
about manga, but the one about the calligrapher.
see, you're talking about Bakuman. With the
Bakuman.
artist.
All right, I always get it mixed, like, because it's like Bakuman and then Barakamon, which is like, yeah.
Yeah, I think I watched the first episode and I was just like, this seems interesting, and then I forgot about it.
It
was around the same time as Tokyo Ghoul was coming out.
Gotcha. There's also a prequel, though, Yamada-kun or whatever. Yamada-kun, which is a prequel to it. So
I watched a bunch of the calligraphy one, and then I just fell off. I'm like, yeah, you know, I didn't hate it, but I was also like not drawn in. Like it wasn't the same thing as
any of the Monogatari series.
Oh no!
It's so good though.
What's your opinion on toothbrushes?
Listen,
it's changed now.
that is my opinion on toothbrushes. That episode kind of fucked me up. I was like, what the fuck?
So what is the what's the anime that you were saying?
It's the Monogatari series. There's
so
many different. So there's Baku Monogatari is the first one, and then there's Nisei Monogatari, which is the prequel, and then there's. It's just way too complicated to like. You're gonna have to look it up.
Yeah. No,
but
already as you're saying it, I'm just going, what the fuck is happening?
Basically, this guy over the summer got turned into a vampire, got cured of it, and basically he gets thrown into all this supernatural crap, and it's basically about Japanese myths, and each episode is a different focuses on a different myth. But
so it's an anime monster of the week?
Not necessarily. I don't know how to explain it. It's a fucking masterpiece. Both.
I'm not putting it in that category of
the visuals and the speech. Like, you can't translate it. Like, there isn't an English dub of it because you cannot translate it. Because if you translate it, it completely like it would completely disregard things with it. it's hard to explain. I don't know. What do you think of it, Eric?
I haven't seen it. I just know it, and it's like I've looked to find it without getting Crunchyroll and paying money, and I haven't been able to find it. So, but I keep looking for it. It looks funny. It's just I understand it. Yeah.
I was watching. I tried showing it to Marianne and our roommate at the time, and they start talking over. And I'm like, this isn't one that you can talk over. You have to fucking pay attention.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Go this route if you value experiencing the story as it was originally intended by the author, minding the trade-off of missing the unintentional mystery element of the Kizumonogatari film adaptation some fans enjoyed during release, as well as experiencing the evolution of the experimental cinematography between different staff in the anime adaptation. This is the completely original order in which series were released by author Nisio Isin as novels, unlike the anime release order, which many argue were especially related to production complications. All shuffles in chronological placement are more explicitly intentional, making certain plot points related to Kizumonogatari more coherent. Some argue that Hanamagatari and Koi Minomogatari placements are better as well, though these tend to have a less direct impact on the overall story experience compared to Kizumonogatari, and the argument for this order is often placed more on the author's intent and themes between the meta-narrative. This order is especially reasonable for first-time reading, as the characters often make more explicit fourth-wall-breaking jokes and references within the monologue that assume you've probably read them this way, as well as author's notes that are generally written around the original release content. Note that if you watch in this order, you would normally watch Hanamagatari in between second season after the 10th episode. What the fuck?
So everything that you've just said, ignore it and just look at the chart that I just sent you.
Okay.
I'll send it to you as well, Eric.
Oh, good.
This is the fandom.
I'm trying to think of what else you could watch. That'd be funny.
I think did I tell you guys about the Elusive Samurai?
Yeah, you told me about the Elusive Samurai.
Okay, that's it's just fun. Like it's.
You know what? Have you ever seen Shimonetta?
It doesn't sound familiar.
You know what? This is one I would say you watch on your own and you don't have to watch with Alicia. Or Sugagebu is also a fun one. It's like Survival Club or something. That one's also pretty funny. The Survival Club one, the preference is it's about a girls' after-school club, and they play with air rifles. Like airsoft.
Okay, so I've definitely seen this thing of the boring world where the dirty jokes don't exist.
Okay.
I haven't watched it, but and then what was the airsoft one?
Saga Gebu. It's. I'm trying to. Let me see if I can. Yeah, it's Saga Gebu. So Saba Sabagebu, Survival Game Club. This one's kind of funny because you have to take it as understand that the whole preface of it is they're playing with toy airsoft guns. So anything you're seeing on the screen, and they'll tell you what's happening. Like, remember, they're playing with airsoft guns.
Right, because every other country other than America takes gun violence seriously.
Correct. But it's very funny. Like, if you watch it, you'll understand why I say that when, because they'll show it on screen. Like, this is happening, like, this way.
Does it, like, when they're in combat, is it over-dramatized?
Oh, not just overly dramatized. Like, it is completely, like, like
they're in the trenches of war, but really they're just in a backyard.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love series like that. Daily Life of High School Boys was like that.
Oh. So yeah, give that one a watch. You might have some fun with it.
Daily Life of High School Boys is a good one.
All right, have you guys?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, have you guys watched Shangri-La Frontier?
Yes, I've read it. It's amazing.
I tried. I couldn't get past the first episode like a bunch of times. I just can't do it. Like, it's such just one of those MMO animes for me where it's just like, okay, like, I get it. He's an MMO player sort of guy.
Well, I mean, like, the whole point is he plays bad games to break them. And
I think that might be
he's been put into a good game for once, and so he tries to challenge himself by breaking it, which a bunch of stuff happens, and they end up doing things out of sequence and.
Like,
I haven't read in a while. It doesn't update often.
I know I talked about this last week too, where it's like anytime that they try and do a video game one, they always try and make it seem like we get it, we play video games, and it's just like it feels like you don't. Like, you're saying video game related things, but it's like that's not an actual concern of people who play video games. And also, like, if there are this many companies that are putting out garbage VR games, those companies are out of business. And it's not, there's not
if you know how much bloatware Japan sells in its country, because, like, we don't get a lot of the games that they produce.
Right. I probably don't know the full extent of all that stuff. I know that there's a ton of stuff that they throw out there. I mean, but you can get kind of the same sort of idea. I mean, it's not like people who speak English don't produce all sorts of different crazy games. I mean, shit. Eric, TJ, and I were talking about creating a game.
But like, a lot of those people publish to, like, Steam and make it available worldwide. Japan is still very isolationist, and a lot of the stuff doesn't get translated into other languages.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure most of those games, especially like the indie games, like, if Eric, TJ, and I did put something together that needed a language, it would not be in other languages unless someone else came by and went, hey, do you want me to translate it? It's like, please do.
We have the luxury of English being the most known language throughout the world.
Right. Well, that's thanks to the English.
Yeah, that's thanks to imperialism and
right, exactly,
colonization and
that's thanks to England sucking, and people are like, we have to get the fuck out of here. And it's just like, yeah, all of us pale white dudes, we need to go conquer some fucking beautiful islands. It's like, and other stuff too, right? It's like, oh fuck yeah, whatever we find. It sucks here. It's always rainy and bullshit on this shit island. He's like, all right, well, let's go take over the world.
Ireland again.
What's that?
I'm mad. Let's go fuck with Ireland again.
yeah. And it's like, well, they're the closest, so let's take all their food. It's
I mean,
like,
generally, just what I'm trying to say is, like, if you're looking at it from the perspective of Japan and how their game culture is compared to ours, there are a lot of bad games that get made. And basically, I mean, like, it's more believable than you think.
There's a whole anime about it. Have you ever seen Full Dive?
Why does that sound familiar?
Full Dive, this ultimate next-gen Full Dive RPG is even shittier than real life.
Huh.
I mean, I'm fine with, like, I don't know. Maybe you are right. My big thought process on it is just the fact that if games are this terrible, they just don't make money. And so they wouldn't have the ability to really be out there, especially nowadays. Like, and again, this may be different in Japan, but it's like things are released on Steam, easy. You should upload it, whatever. It's just data, as opposed to actual discs and being sent out. And obviously in Japan, it's way easier. It's not spread out over hundreds and hundreds of miles where America is. It's limited to just Japan. So if there were discs that had to be sent out, fine. But if something is garbage, it's just not going to sell, and that company is going to go under. But they make it seem like those companies are still thriving, and it's just like, no, they aren't. No, they fucking aren't. What are you talking about? If all these games are like known to be shit, then they're not going to be making money, which means they don't exist anymore.
I don't think that it's whereas they're known to be shit. I mean, it's just like there are more games like later on in the series where it's like there are a bunch of mech heads that just love mechs, and there aren't any games that have mechs like this certain game, or like a fighting game that people take advantage of the glitches in, which everybody does with any fighting game. And they're popular for like those. It's like a whole community. It's like Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah, but Mystery Science Theater makes fun of the stuff that is bad that people have put out. So I guess that's kind of the same sort of mentality. I don't know. Like, and just even when he was talking about the stuff in the good game, I was just like, I just don't care. I don't know. But like anytime that things are talking about, like, it happens so often when things are talking about video games. It's just like, that doesn't matter. No one's talking about that. Yeah, you sound like a video game magazine trying to convince me that the bits matter. I don't give a shit about the bit. Is the game good? No, because it's 64-bit. It's like, well, it's still garbage. Superman 64 isn't better than Superman for the NES just because it's got 64 bits. It's better because no, it's not. They're both terrible. Is there a good Superman game? Shit, I don't think so.
No.
And I beat Superman 64, which is Superman insanity. 64. I beat that garbage when I rented it.
I mean, like, but back then, you can just, you know, you got what you got.
Yeah, it's not like, hey, here's $3. I'm gonna buy 4 more games. It's like, wait, what are you talking about? It's like they might be trash, but it was only $3. We spent, $4 just to rent it for the weekend. And I'm like, well, this is what I fucking got. And it's got the Superman from fucking... from Superman, the animated series. Was it Superman the animated series? Was that what it was called? I know it was Batman the animated series. I don't know if it was No, Superman Adventures. Right? I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah.
It was the one that came on after Batman.
Yeah.
We know what I'm saying.
Show.
It was the one that
Batman
led
show.
into Justice League. Right. I mean, it was excellent. It was so good. Like, don't get me wrong, the Batman show was better, but there were times where the Superman show was fucking awesome.
Yeah. What?
Like, I remember when he fought Darkseid the one time where he's just like, Superman was getting his ass kicked by his fucking eye beams, and then he jumps up and, like, holds his hand over his eyes, and so he just fucking has a blast back into his own face, and so Superman wins, and he's just like, you're free. And then the people come over and they start helping Darkseid, and he's like, what are you doing? You're free. And he's just like, you don't understand. Here, I am a god. And then Superman just is like, fuck, what am I gonna do? And he just leaves. And it's just like, that was fucking ridiculous. What is this show? This is so good. And then, of course, it leads to Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, which are fucking awesome. And then that leads to the DCU, which is not.
We don't talk about the DCU, okay?
Right. I mean, I didn't watch...
The Superman movie was fine. Like, it was gonna be hard to... It was gonna be hard to to one-up Christopher Reeves in any situation. You know?
I mean... I don't know. There were so many things. Like, I didn't honestly, like, dislike the Superman movie, but at the same time, there was a bunch of stuff where it was just like, that's stupid. Like, the fact that he's just annihilating everything. Like, fine, okay, 2 superpowers dealing. It's like, but what? Well, why not Dragon Ball Z rules? Like, drag him to the empty area that doesn't exist. Oh, but it's right over here.
I like the man part of Superman, Man of Steel, more than the Man of Steel part of it. So,
yeah, I mean, I like that. You know, that actually made Clark Kent a believable human being, unlike every other depiction of him, where he's just this straight arrowed goody two shoe.
I mean, I like the animated series.
In the beginning, he's actually, learning about who he is actually affecting him, rather than, I'm just gonna do good because my dad told me to do good.
Well, I feel like that was heavily done on this, which was in a stupid way. Why did Kevin Costner have to die? That was very dumb. I found that so stupid. Like, and he just goes, shh, like, don't let your secret out. It's like, that's stupid. Like, shut up. Like, you just tried to have an emotional impact. Like, that was a forced Uncle Ben moment so hard. And it's just like, fuck off. Like, shut up. I get what you're going for, and I hate it. Shut the fuck up. That was so dumb. It's like, why not? Why couldn't he just... There's like 1,000 different ways he could have gotten around dealing with that. So, like, just the fact that it's like, no, you have to let him die. It's just like, shut up, Zach. You fucking douche. It's like, you fucking director.
Hey, that man's been through hell and back, alright? say what you want about his direction with films, but
well, he signed up to deal with WB. That's on him.
well, he had to leave a movie because his daughter committed suicide. So
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I mean, that's rough.
yeah,
I mean, there's not to say nothing about that or anything like that. A lot of people do have to deal with that, and obviously it's horrible every time. I mean, I don't know if it's better or worse if it's because of the person. It's not. I shouldn't say that. It's not better. It's not like, oh, it's good because they were the cause. It's like, no, it's just awful regardless. I mean, even if the person is a piece of shit, it's just like,
situation.
look, you caused this, you're a piece of
Whedon-
shit, but I don't want it to have happened. So that's sad.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I don't know. The DC movies sucked.
Yeah.
Even if I liked them, they sucked. But I mean, Marvel's been going on for so long that now Marvel sucks. So like,
Dude, I haven't watched anything since Endgame. Endgame
Yeah,
was
me either.
the Endgame.
Endgame was Endgame.
Like, dude, you nailed it. You
Yep.
nailed the name. I was almost tempted to watch the Spider-Man one, but
watched
oh
Spider-Man.
shit!
I watched Spider-Man.
You know what? I did watch the Mysterio Spider-Man, which I think came after.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it was all about Iron Man having died, and everywhere I look, I see his face. So I did see that. I think that might have been it.
Wolverine.
You
What?
you should watch you should watch the third one.
The third.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Good.
Yeah, with all of them.
Like, so good.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, I probably won't though.
Like, I will watch every Spider-Man movie because I'm a Spider-Man sucker. Like, I'm a DC guy, but like Spider-Man, because I refuse to not give up the small hope that one day they will do the Clone Saga. Because then we get Ben Reilly and Kane.
So, I was... None of the... I hate the fact that nothing... Like, the movies have never captured the same essence of the characters for me that the animated series have for any character. Which it's like, yeah, that's a given because it's a series versus whatever. Even like Justice League. Like Justice League building on the Green Arrow. Which is something where it's like, he's only in every couple of episodes. But still, it's like, no. The stuff that
Arrow, the TV series?
I think I watched like 2 seasons of it, and then I just went like, alright, I'm good. Because, like,
fair.
I did really like it at first, but then it started falling off, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Because I did really like it, but then, like, there were a lot of things that it was going on into that I'm just like, this is dumb.
It started going weird after season 4 or 5, I think.
Yeah, like, so I got into it a bit, and I did like it to an extent, and I did really like it, but like there were some things where that dude was doing some stuff that was just like, he's just doing exercises and I'm just admiring how fucking ripped he is, and I'm like, shit, am I gay? And that's, if I am, that's fine. I didn't realize it, but like I thought I was straight, but whoops. But like just like he's just doing upside down like push-ups, or like the Ninja Warrior fucking like the bars where you like fucking hop the bar, and he's just doing that stuff, and then he just gets back into the scene and he's just like, yeah, this and this and this, and it's just like, well, you're not even wearing a shirt, so you should take a shirt and throw it away. Don't put that on.
It is still a CW show. Come on.
Right, exactly. So it's something where it's just like, okay, shit.
With hormones, something to watch.
Right.
At that point,
so, like,
Vampire Diaries was ending, so they needed something.
Exactly. Felicia was watching that stuff, and I'm like, wait, so these characters are very dumb. Why is this guy who, like... Anyway. So, there was... that being said, then the originals, the fucking main character from that...
was amazing.
Klaus is the fucking greatest character ever. Holy shit. That guy was awesome.
Klaus is Father of the Year.
Klaus is amazing. Klaus is such a good character, and that dude fucking crushed it. It was so awesome. But yeah, there were
the originals was a lot better than the Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, like I would never be able to watch Vampire Diaries, but like there were times where like when Felicia was watching originals, I'm like, I'm watching this shit. Klaus is the best. Fuck yeah. I'm totally down for this. But
I mean, like,
yeah,
he was the best because he was flawed.
He was ultra powerful, but yes, he was definitely flawed, and he was doing everything. And again, it's that sort of stuff where you see he has the power to do these things, but that doesn't mean he's infallible. And you can see the flaws and the things that happen that he was dealing with were things that are, out of his control, or this, that, the other thing, and he's using his intellect and power to overcome it, where it's like, it's not just like, me such strong, I punch you hard. It's just like, alright, so no brain power? None. It's like, okay, that's alright. If that's the show that I'm watching, then that's fine.
You should have seen him in the Vampire Diaries, but
yeah. In a good way, or the same way that I was describing?
In the same way that you were describing.
Yeah. No, and that's why with the originals, like, well, I mean, he was just a villain, so he's just me M's bad guy, me hard, stronger.
He realizes that, if he keeps going the way that he is, this daughter that he has is, he's gonna ruin its life, so...
Right, and like his decisions are based off of not only, hey, can I deal with this? It's no, I have to protect the wolf pack and everything too. And am I gonna be with his mother or whatever? Yeah, like that sort of stuff was. It's interesting, and it's not just dumb garbage, me strong guy.
Yeah.
So that stuff was, I was enjoying that stuff. But I mean, yeah, like, so the Spider-Man movies, honestly my favorite Spider-Man movie, like stuff, everything, was Civil War. Like that was just fine. My favorite part of Spider-Man. I didn't dislike Tom Holland. I was one of the things I disliked about that like version was that he wasn't the brilliant one. And I'm like, wait, what? Like why didn't he hack his spider suit? Like I loved his friend. His friend was fucking hilarious, but the fact that he was the one who was just like, I just hacked it because I wanted to. It's like, no. Peter Parker is the genius. Why are you changing that? Don't change that. Have him be the genius. Stop it. Stop. Don't. Stop it. Stop it. Fucking who's writing this part? Shut up. No. Peter Parker is a fucking genius. Like, rivaling or exceeding Iron Man and his genius. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, like, it's just like, if you had Peter Parker do that, okay, I'm fine with that. It's like, when you didn't, it's just like, oh, why? Actually, you know what? That
it's because
Spider-Verse.
Marvel's Peter Parker isn't the arrogant comic book Peter Parker. Say what you want about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, but Andrew Garfield was an amazing Peter Parker.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, so I would have to take your word for it. You know,
it's like people always think like Peter's this like nice, polite person, but like if you read,
dude, he talks so much shit.
Comics, yeah.
He would like. That's what I loved about the animated series. It's he talks so much shit. I mean, you go to Batman Beyond and you watch shit. What was it called? What was the Joker one? The Joker movie with Batman Beyond.
Oh, Return of the Joker.
Okay, well that was easy. Because I knew it was of the Joker. I kept wanting to say Mask of the Joker, but it's not Mask of the Joker because it's Mask of the Phantasm, and that was Batman.
Phantasm.
Right.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, I know that's wrong. But when Terry McGinnis is just like, wait, I love to talk. And it's just like, oh my god, he's becoming Spider-Man. Fuck yeah, do it, Terry. And it's just like, and he just starts shitting all over the Joker. And he's just like,
yep.
You shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. No, you're not supposed to do this. You're being the wrong Batman. It's like, yes, that was awesome. I loved that he's just using shit talking to beat the Joker. It was so fucking awesome. And like, when he went head to head against him, he was just getting his ass fucking handed to him. It's just like, holy fuck. It's like, no, you aren't Batman. And that's just like, no, I am my own Batman. Oh, it was awesome. It was so good, like, establishing that it's just like, no. That show was excellent, too. Where, like, he went to Ra's al Ghul's, like, hideout with Talia. With, like, he and Bruce. And then Bruce was, like, getting healed. And he's just like, holy shit, this is you at your prime? And Bruce is just like lifting like a crazy amount of weight. And he's like, no, like this isn't my prime. And then he just throws the fucking dumbbell or barbell at the mirror. It's just like fucking 300 pounds. It's like, what the fuck? And it's like, Bruce Wayne is a fucking lunatic. And it's just like, yeah. He at his prime is such a non-human. It's just ridiculous. And just the way that it's like, no, he's still human, but he's obviously like a superior human. And just the way they did some of that stuff in there was so good. I mean, obviously, you watch the whole series, and it's just like there's episodes where you just go like, all right, whatever.
The whole point, the whole point of Bruce is he always has a plan. He's so paranoid. He's so batshit insane. He's got a contingency plan for everything, including himself.
Well, I mean, the whole is it just called Justice League Doom?
Yep.
Okay. Because I knew Doom was in the title, but I actually just saw a little.
In the
That's
comics,
the Tower of Battle arc of the comics.
Yes, right. Because the
recently,
movie
recently in the comics they brought out Batman's own contingency, and for a while they were doing that.
I loved the end of the movie. Was like, yeah, it was fine. I forget, was it was it Savage who stole the thing in the comics? Victor Savage?
I own it. I think it was Savage.
I think he stole it in the comics, but they had it be. It was definitely someone else in the movie. I know it was different between the two.
Mirror Master in the movie through Savage.
I thought it was a different guy.
It was Mirror Master who had gotten into the computer, but it was for Savage.
I don't even know if it was for Savage. It's Vandal Savage.
It's always Vandal Savage.
Yeah, it's Vandal Savage.
If it's not Vandal Savage, it's Al Ghul. But in this case, it was Savage. Yep. I'm looking at the Wikipedia plot for the movie here. He hires Mirror Master to hack into the back computer.
Because I thought, okay, so if it's Savage that did it in the movie, then I think it's someone else who did it in the comic. But it's a lesser known guy.
It was Ra's al Ghul in the comics in Tower of Babel.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ra's al Ghul. Yeah.
I told you. It's either Savage.
Right. You did say. Right. I loved.
Joker thinks that he's the arch nemesis of Batman. It's like no.
Right. No, exactly. Like in terms of like guys who are actually there, like he is the nemesis, but like of the world-ending stuff, it's never him. He's just like, I just want to fuck with a bunch of people. I don't give a shit. Whatever will get Batman's attention, I don't care. But the ending of Doom, where Superman's like, what do we? Yeah, like. I have plans for if anyone, like in particular, goes to turn or anything like that. You know, I have plans for all that stuff. And they're like, what do we do if you turn against us? And he's like, that's what the Justice League is for. And he just leaves. God damn it. He always has the most amazing one-liners that he can just fucking bail on. It's like, fuck. That's what you guys exist for. Fuck.
The comics, he has a cyborg Batman. That ends up going rogue anyway. Recently in the comics, Stern Art Batman. Comics have been really dumb lately. I'm not gonna lie. So Amanda Waller finally got what she fucking deserved.
Yeah.
Well, that was the end of Justice League, Batman Assault on Arkham, which is pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Yep. I know what movie you're talking about. It's been called fucking Suicide Squad, but you know, because Justice League had nothing to do with it. It was the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, but it's like technically it's a Batman film, which is kind of funny. So.
Yeah.
I watched the first 2 episodes of the Harley Quinn show, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good.
It's hysterical.
Like I'm like, this is fun.
It does continue. It's pretty much each. I think they really got the spirit of what her character is now in that show.
I liked. Because some of the stuff where it's like they had all these different things where like Joker's still there and like he's just obsessed with Batman and everything. Yep. He's just always chasing after him, and it's like, yeah, that's exactly right. And you know, Ivy working on like making it so that Harley sees Joker for what he is, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, come on, You have to see this.
I can't let the Riddler get rid of Batman.
Right. And I was like, all right, that's excellent.
Which was a knockoff to the War of Riddles and Jokes. Is that New 52? Or was that Rebirth?
I think that was Rebirth.
Okay.
Because I definitely don't think it was New 52.
God, do we even
what's
do we even
Rebirth?
want to remember the New 52? Like,
I
let's
mean,
be
I have a
real.
lot of New 52, so that's like, you know.
I mean, New 52 wasn't exclusively bad.
No, it wasn't exclusively bad. I just
Oh yeah,
have-
this is definitely Rebirth. This was like already like into the thick of Rebirth.
Like, now, is Rebirth like them going back to the original timeline?
Yeah, well,
And everything.
no.
Yes and no. It basically Wally West, the OG Wally West, is trying to connect with someone that he knows to remember him, to bring him back into existence. Because Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen was the whole cause of the New 52.
Yeah, I assume that was retroactively thought of.
Yeah, it was. Well, they had the Watchmen DC crossover, and that kind of like did its own thing.
Yeah. Because I'm sure they tried to go just like, well, let's just start right now. Because then people can just get into it. If you start now, it's no big deal. You can start right now. No problem. It's like,
The New
if you...
52 did a lot of good things, like fixing Jason Todd's resurrection, where it's not just Superboy Prime punching reality.
Yeah.
But it also did a lot of bad things, like Superman and Wonder Woman being in a relationship.
Like, I can understand that, you know, but like, whatever. The one that I really kind of liked was the Justice League, how they like built up kind of Batman with Wonder Woman, but they didn't do anything with it. They just kind of built it up a little bit, and it was just like, all right, I like that. I like where you're going with that, especially where you're not like going further with it, where it's like annoying and shut the fuck up already. It's just like, oh, that was really cool. Like, just shows like a little bit more. I mean, one of the biggest things was when Wonder Woman was buried under some rubble, and then Batman's like trying to dig her out, and his gloves are dirty, and of course she's Wonder Woman, so then she like breaks out, and he's moved like a couple bigger stones, and then she like sees his hands, and he like puts them back in his cape, and like hides the fact that they're dirty from that sort of thing. It's like, nice little touch. You don't have to go crazy with it, but it was like a cool little thing.
I mean, like, I don't know. Rebirth started out good, and then it just kind of dissolved into fuckery.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, let's take a 12-year-old Jonathan Kent and have Ultraman kidnap him for 8 fucking years. That makes sense. And then when he comes back to his own universe, nothing's changed.
Okay.
and you know that fun Super Sons comic that we were doing because of all this? Well, that's gone now because we don't want that. Even though you fans wanted it.
Well, when does DC listen to what fans want? Oh, you like that? Well, canceled then. Are you enjoying something? That's not what we're gonna do
DC's
then.
rules are effective of Peter Parker. Oh, is Peter Parker happy? Oh, we can't have that. We gotta fuck everything up.
Right. It feels like this comic that I saw. I don't remember who it was, but he was saying, I was born Christian, so basically the whole mentality is if it feels good, stop. So I feel like that DC is just Christian. It's like, oh, do you like this? Stop it. Is this being successful? No more.
I'm really liking the Absolute Universe right now. It's a universe, it's an alternate universe created by Darkseid when he merged with someone. But essentially, Bruce Wayne isn't rich, but he's still Batman. Wonder Woman's from hell, and Superman is more alien than human.
Okay.
I've read the first issue of Absolute Batman and Absolute Wonder Woman. The second issue dropped last week. I haven't gotten to Absolute Superman yet. But, I mean, like, from what I've read, it's pretty great. I mean, a lot of people are happy about it. A lot of people are angry about it. I mean, comic book fans, you can't please everyone.
So the usual.
Like, it's dumb. Comic books are dumb. But also
it's
fun.
tough. Yeah. I mean, it's...
Same with movies, it's the same with anime, it's the same with everything.
Right.
So, like,
there's so many where it's...
And let you learn to just, like, be like, okay, that's your opinion. I respect that. It's just gonna cause a war.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things where, like, yes, absolutely, there's stuff that you can... I mean, obviously, everyone's gonna like different things and different aspects about different stuff. Not to set myself up for this, but
I mean, continue.
So, like, just like with Star Wars, where, like, the
I was just
sequels...
about to bring up Star Wars.
Right.
So,
well, hold on. I'm gonna pause myself so you can fuck it up, and you can bring it up. But, like, the sequels are things where, I mean, I know TJ and I have talked about this at length, because we ended up seeing episode 8 together and just being like, what the fuck just happened? And just the idea of, like, it's fine if someone likes that. I'm not gonna say, no, you can't like it. But it's more we've
had multiple discussions about this, Kevin.
I know. But it's just... I know. But it's just like a... But how... Like, why do you like that? I think that it would have
been a good movie if it wasn't Star Wars.
You've
just
said
some
that...
random sci-fi movie. But it was Star Wars, so it was kind of trash.
So I think one of the big problems I have with the fact of just the whole thing of the reason that their dumb plan got discovered was literally because they didn't do anything to stop it from having been discovered. Like, it all came from these guys left and snuck out and then told this one guy who then told them about the plan. And it's just like, oh, like told the Empire or whatever the fucking First Order, who gives a shit? The Empire, it's part 2. Because there's no original thoughts in that whole thing. And like the other thing is the fact that it was a second of a trilogy where it destroyed everything that was being built upon, and everything with half of the movie with Rey trying to be stronger was just shitting all over everything that Luke had been, which I'm okay with moving on from stuff. It's not like, no, we have to have it be the exact same thing. I didn't want that.
They definitely did dirty to Luke and his character.
For no reason.
That's the problem that I have.
Right, it was for no real reason. Like the whole thing of the original trilogy where he got Darth fucking Vader to like go against his ways and like worked on that and didn't give up on him, but like, oh, he had a bad dream, so I'm gonna fucking kill him for my best friend's son and my sister's son. That same person, it's my best friend and my sister, both of them had the same son, and I'm gonna kill him. And it's just like, what? That's not Luke. That's not what Luke would go to. What? That's stupid. It's just like, if he ended up losing him, I'm okay with that, but not because of himself. Like, that was stupid. And then him just being like, everything's dumb. I'm gonna go drink milk directly from the teat of this thing. What the fuck is happening? Why is everything dumb right now? Like, even if it's something where he had given up in a certain way, I'd be fine with that. But just like, everything was just so fucking stupid. I just hated everything about it. And then it's just like, it was good. And I was like, nothing about this was good. Why? Like, fuel is the reason that all of this is happening? Fine. Fuck you. Fine. The fuel that has never been an issue in Star Wars. But fuck you. Fine. Fuck you. Fine. I'm fine with that, I guess. Fine. But just the fact that, like, this dumb, stupid contingency in the casino that ends up being the reason that the Empire knows about their dumb, stupid fucking plan, which was stupid anyway. And then again, the whole thing, one of my favorite parts about the movie was the fucking, obviously, the light speed into the ship, which was fucking awesome. Just like, okay, that was sick. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Why don't they just do that then? It's 1 in a million. Okay, so like get 1 million droids and 1 million ships and then light speed them. And it's like, it's not it's not literally 1 in a million. It's like, okay, so light speed through, and then if that doesn't work, light speed back. So now it's 1 in 2 million, and then light speed back again. So now it's 1 in 3 million. It's just like, we just keep doing it. The odds are in our favor. They're fucking droids. Who gives a shit? They were programmed to not fucking care, because their whole job is to die. Shit, I don't even know if you need to put a droid in there. It's like, just put a ship that's just going to go zip, 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 zip.
Every time I hear this rant, I've heard this rant from you
at
least 20 or 30 times. And every time I'm just like, it never gets old. You really hate this movie.
I can't help. Just like, it doesn't make sense. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I can't not say it. Oh, god damn it.
I was gonna say about Star Wars and the fact it is where it's like, all of a sudden people are cheering on Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen for coming back to Star Wars, whereas back when the prequels were made, people were hating on them.
Right. That's because they were terrible.
That was my comparison. They were terrible visually.
I shouldn't say that. They weren't terrible. They are terrible. I don't want to make it seem like they were bad in the past, but now they're good. They were fucking garbage, and they're still terrible. Everything about it was just trash. Like fucking fat slob guy in the thing. Why did Jango Fett hire another assassin to hire a different assassin? And then why would he then hang out there to shoot this assassin in the neck? So much of it was just very dumb. And that's just one very specific scene. Just so much of it. Just, oh, God. We can go on about Star Wars. Like, but then you get into, like, the games and, like, some of the actual cool stuff about Star Wars, and it's like, fuck yeah, these are awesome. Why can't the movies?
Clone Wars series, TV series, and Rebels.
I've heard amazing things about both of those. Rebels, I think I heard started off tough. Actually, both of them, right? Started off like but then you get through it and it's just like these are amazing.
Clone Wars was a series that grew up with its audience like Adventure Time did.
Right.
So as the audience matured, so did Clone Wars. Clone Wars really picks up when they reintroduced Darth Maul.
Yeah. But that's on Disney Plus, and I'm not getting that.
Hey, you know, I don't care about any of it because I mean, like I said, if it weren't for their innovative special effects at the time that they were made, I still believe that they wouldn't be popular because movies aren't that good. But that's just me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the first movies. I mean,
and I'm talking about the original trilogy.
Right. Oh, absolutely. I mean, by the time you got to the prequels, it's not like those had amazing special effects. The ones that were really groundbreaking for the time were only the originals. Because everything else is like, stuff is caught up.
The only thing that the prequels had better were the lightsaber duels.
And that's even arguable, where it's just like, there are some of them that were, and it's just like, yeah, they were bigger and like badder rather than like old guys just being like, swing, okay, whatever. They were definitely like more acrobatic and everything like that.
That the actors were taught and instructed on how to use them, whereas in the past it was just like, I don't know, just swing a sword.
Right. Like, absolutely. But that being said, like, I loved, like, fuck. I mean, I think my favorite part of all of Star Wars, the movies, was probably in The Phantom Menace. When I look back at it and just go like, what's the best part? And it's just like, what? Dude, that's not even a question. It's dun one side, dun dun the other side, dun 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 dun. Fuck, yes! Like that is like the greatest thing in the Star Wars movies that I've fucking seen. Like I could watch that again and still get fucking chills as Darth Maul shows up.
Yep.
Fuck. Holy shit. That's the coolest thing ever. But then it's just like even after that, like the lightsaber duel was like this big intense whole thing, but I'm like, whatever. Like, yes, they did actually do it. I'm not taking anything away from that, but also like, just like it was so like long and like yeah, like everyone's doing it. It's like if you make any mistakes with that sort of thing, like you just die. Unless you have healing, I guess, which no one does. Oh wait. So yeah, it's just, I mean, overall, like of the Star Wars movies, it's like, all right, let's go through them. Is 1 good? No. Is 2 good? No. Is 3 good? No. Is 4 good? I don't know, I guess. I mean, I want to go to Tashi Station. I'm sorry, but I want to go to Tashi Station. But I guess it's good. Is Empire good? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best of them.
Yeah.
But even that, like, I'm like, yeah, you know, like, yeah, I mean, obviously things go wrong, and watching it as a kid, that's not what you want to have happen, but, like, you know, just like watching Infinity War, like, that was fun, and it's like things didn't go as planned, and even though you know that they're coming back.
This is a movie. But okay.
Right. Like
But I've cried in movie. I've cried at movies.
Endgame.
So I can't even talk.
Endgame hurt more because that was like, oh no, this like, no, he actually is. Like, this isn't like, oh
yeah,
oh no, you're dead for now. Oh no! It's like, oh no, he's dead. He's dead.
Man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's like, you're right. Like, that was like, oh no. Like, he actually, like, because I mean, it's not surprising looking at it. It's just like, oh, yeah, he was like done with it anyway.
The fact that they're bringing him back for Doom, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Absolutely, but at the same time, honestly, I'm like, I'm not, like, that's stupid, but also, like, that's really kind of one of the only things that would get me interested, to be fair, because, like we just talked about, just an hour and a half ago, we just talked about, like, I haven't watched anything really since Endgame, you know, the next Spider-Man one where I'm like, oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, that one was after. So fair enough. So, not Homecoming. I don't know. Who cares? The second one.
I mean, I enjoyed the Venom movies just because they knew that they didn't take themselves seriously, and they were hilarious.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure TJ hates those.
Well, you know,
not anything. I'm just pretty. I think I've heard him say that he hates those. I haven't seen them, so I have no opinion one way or the other. So I'm just saying that it's like, I think that he has said that. But he might have not been in the mentality of, like you said. It's, you know, it's all those things where. Yeah, but I'm in the mentality.
I was like, this is probably going to be bad. I'm going to enjoy it for what it is.
Right.
And that's why I go into movies now.
I mean, that's always fair. That's always a safe bet.
I recently saw Transformers 1. Which is the
Shia LaBeouf, or is there like a Transformers O-N-E?
O-N-E.
Yeah, it's a new one.
It's based
coming out recently.
Yeah, fucking amazing.
It looks incredible. I love the CGI.
You wouldn't know compared to the trailers and the promoting that they did, but holy fucking shit! I was watching it and Marianne was with me, and there's like a certain scene that happens, and he was like, seeing you just like go from like a slump to getting up and your eyes wide and opening and smiling when all of this was happening was very new. Basically, if you like Transformers, if you like the cartoons, basically anything Transformers, I recommend it.
Okay. The one, I mean, I was never. It's funny because I wasn't really a huge Transformers guy. That being said, I did love Beast Wars.
I wasn't until I got, it was always around, but I wasn't really super into it until adulthood, and then it's just like super into Beast Wars, and now I follow a guy that goes over basics of things. So now I have way too much information about Transformers than I ever needed.
Nice. Yeah, Rat Trap was always my favorite. Once, in Beast Wars.
Like, I watched Rise of the Beast. I was like, okay, like, it's not good, but, like, it's not bad either.
I haven't watched anything since, like, was it the fucking 90s? It had to have been, right? Something like that. Because I know there's been more stuff since it. Was there a movie? Yeah, 96 to 99.
So there was Generation 1, Beast Wars, Beast Machines, Robots in Disguise, Armada, Cybertron, Energon.
Beast Machines was bad. I didn't like that one.
Animated, Prime, Rescue Bots, the Machinima series. This is what I'm talking about. I know way too much. And then that's not even getting into the comics. Like the Dreamwave or IDW. Like, whew. Beast Machines, I'm gonna say that it was ahead of its time. The message and story that it was trying to create. And that's all I'm gonna say about Beast Machines.
Was it
Beast Wars, on the other hand, Waspinator.
Yeah, there was some cool stuff in Beast Wars. The Dinobot changing sides, that was really cool. And then Rat Trap and him, Cheetor. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff. Then wasn't there a Rhino?
I own it. I have the DVD set complete series. So every now and again I'll throw it on.
Yeah. I mean, and it was really cool. Like, it was like a whole, and it was like a whole story and everything like that. And it it concluded was one of the big things too. That's one of the things that is always nice to see with, well, just any show really, where it's not just like, and it's just going on and on and on and on and on and on, and now it's over.
Very rare that a Transformers series will not have a definite ending. I think the only one that's like that is the animated series. Transformers Animated specifically.
Is that the original?
No, it's it's literally called Transformers Animated.
So the original has like a full, like, the end is the end?
I believe so.
Huh.
I don't know. I haven't watched, like, I own the original series. I haven't sat down and watched everything.
Yeah. I just think about, like, in the past, when they would have had stuff going on. Like, I mean, that's Transformers, Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe, like, those sorts of things were all just
very
every week was
not
just
very lore heavy.
Right, so it's just, who cares? Whenever it ended is just when it ended. because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So
So maybe not the first series, but like Beast Wars definitely had it.
Yep.
Robots in Disguise had it. The Armada, the Energon, the Cybertron trilogy, which is Armada, Energon, and Cybertron, had it.
What was the one with the little fuckers?
That would be Armada, Cybertron, and Energon. The minicons.
But yeah, like they would. Those were things that like they would be able to attach to them.
Yeah, that was Armada. So they were the heavy focus of Armada, but Armada is part 1 of a 3-part trilogy. Collectively known as the Cybertron trilogy.
No, there was a series that had, I believe the name was like, whatever, mini bots or something like that.
GoBot?
And maybe I'm wrong.
Mini bots. You're not thinking about the GoBots?
I'm not sure.
Because the
No, these are
the only thing I can think of are the mini cons.
So I never actually like really watched most Transformers, but there was one episode that I saw of some show where like these guys, they had, and this might be a different thing than what I had been describing, but there was one show that I'm pretty sure I'm aware of like the mini bots or whatever they were that could like link onto guys and make them more powerful. It would just like increase them, and they were basically little Transformers.
So those were the mini cons, and the mini cons are were created for Transformers Armada.
And then there was another show, or maybe it wasn't even another show. There was one of the Autobots. Yeah, Powerlinks, Unicron. Minicons debuted as the signature gimmick of the Armada franchise. Okay. So there was one thing where, yeah, some of them could like combine together.
Is it the guy that can switch sides?
I don't know. I think that like they could. I didn't watch enough to actually know. There was one episode in particular though that made me like Starscream even more. I don't even know if it was this show, but there was one
show. It was
okay.
That show.
Was it?
If you're talking
like,
about the one where Starscream stands up to Megatron and calls him out?
No. There was a show. There was an episode where one guy had like a power sword that like every time he'd like fought Starscream is just like using his like jet wing as a sword, and this dude is using like one of these like mega powerful things. I don't know if it's a mini-con or if it was just like a powerful.
So I'm gonna sound like a huge nerd right now. I know exactly what you're talking about. So it was Hotshot with the Star Saber fighting Starscream.
Star Saber.
Star Saber was a combination of 3 different minicons.
Yes, and then Starscream had been beaten by this like combination because those 3 are like crazy powerful. they give like a powerful thing, and then he was just like, dude, fuck this, and like the Autobots and the Decepticons are just like there watching this like duel, and like Starscream had already been beaten, and then he's just like, no, fuck you, and then he ended up winning, and it's just like, fuck yeah. After switching sides, Starscream uses Star Saber to fucking, I don't know, but you know, that was always so cool. Yeah,
Armada's famously known for Starscream's character, because he takes very much a Dinobot role-esque role in Armada.
Yeah. I just in the wiki, I'm seeing that it's like, you know, he's joined the after changing sides Starscream. I was like, yeah, that there it is.
You know, we love Starscream.
Because there was the sword, and then there was a shield, right? And yeah, Starscream's awesome.
I don't know that much about it. It's been a very long time since I've watched like any of the Armada stuff.
Yeah, that's
I just
fair.
remember the Star Saber and Starscream and that dude who could switch sides. Because he's the reason why what's his name lost the Star Saber.
Afterwards, Scavenger hinted to Megatron about a legend of a shield that could counter the Star Saber. So, seems to be.
But that's part of like a whole trilogy. I like the Prime series more. But like, that's just me. Transformers Prime. But I mean, like, Beast Wars is hands down my favorite. The War for Cybertron series on Netflix is pretty good.
Yeah.
And those are only 6 episodes each, so.
Okay. It's almost 2, so we're gonna have to cut this at some point.
Yeah.
So, but that being said, I do want to read this one thing that I'm seeing on the wiki, the Transformers wiki for the Star Saber from Armada. And it's got a picture of the Star Saber, and you can see like the 2 planes and the 3 planes and whatever. However, it's established, and it just says Star Saber, give me sight beyond sight. Excellent.
Oh, we could tell somebody just one of the mods put that in there as a joke.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I loved the Robot Chicken episode where they had like the nerd guy go to.
That would be so cool. So cool.
What
so
the the Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
The Cowardly Lion was Lion-O. The fucking Tin Man was Optimus. And then what's the Scarecrow?
One of my
the Crow.
School worked on Robot Chicken for a couple of years.
My best friend from high school worked on the graphics for Robot Chicken for a while too. He's in Japan now.
Nice.
I can't get a hold of him. I reached out in like 2 or 3 different ways. Like I had to make like an Instagram account or something to reach out to him, and like a LinkedIn account. And I'm like, I hate this so much, but like, hey, what's going on? Then I just couldn't get him. And it's like, all right, whatever, fuck it. So,
apparently,
but yeah,
added me on Facebook like months ago, and then like after the wedding, I checked my Facebook, I was just like, oh look, I have a friend request from Eric. I guess I'll add him. That's how often
That's
I
awesome.
check social media. So
Yeah, if
Fucking
Eric
hated.
added me on Facebook, I don't know. Still. Yeah, I don't.
I'm
I
lucky
don't.
I
hate
can still
Facebook.
log into my Facebook because I don't fucking remember the password to that.
Yeah. My sister actually signed me up for Facebook. And I'm like, I don't care. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, fine. Like, she kept pestering me about it. And then finally she got me. It's like, fine. Here. If this is what you need, here. And then she got me to sign in. And then I'm like, okay. And then I was on it for like for a bit because it was Facebook and it was big and new when I was in high school and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
eventually I kind of got into it for a little bit. And there
Had a
was like
MySpace.
Farmville
Did
that
anybody
was
have a
fun
MySpace?
for some time. I did, but like I never did anything with it. Facebook was
Yeah.
more of anything I did with anything, and even that was very limited. And especially now, I'm pretty. I didn't deactivate it. I had deactivated it for a while, but then I didn't. I undeactivated it just because like here, it's fine. It exists. Fuck off.
I mean, I'll
And
go
that was
on
mostly
every
it.
once in a while to see if there are any new pictures of my nieces and nephews because I actively avoid my family. But
Yeah,
you know,
I
wanna
don't
see the kiddos.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fair. I mean, that's one of the big actual usages for it. I don't end up actually going on there for any actual amount of time. It's more just
I don't blame you.
like
Also,
one of
when,
the guys.
when Eric does send me Facebook links,
Well, and that's what I was just gonna say.
he sends me funny stuff.
Chris from our Thursday game, he'll post stuff sometimes from Facebook, and I'll click on it, and it's just like, oh, okay, I can actually watch this video this time because I am apparently signed into Facebook. And then I watch it, and I'm like, that wasn't worth it.
God, Eric, get your stuff from Instagram and YouTube like a normal person.
I try to get stuff from there too, but whenever I see something that is actually related to something directly that you would enjoy, I will send it to you.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just
I know.
busting your balls.
No. Oh,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
those are
I
rough.
was big into social media in high school. I think I've made like 4 separate Facebook accounts alone. I deactivate them and then something would happen and then I'd start fresh.
Yeah.
And with this one, like, okay, instead of deactivating and making a fresh one, why don't we just leave it and not touch it?
Yeah.
And that's just how it's been.
It's funny because apparently my oldest, he'll just keep making different Facebook accounts. It's just like, okay, but for whatever. Felicia is just like, stop doing that. Stop making new ones. Like it's, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Whatever, fucking do what you want. Whatever. If you want to do that for some fucking reason, fine, weird, but
for something, I will not make it. Like, I do not have a sample. My phone. I refuse. But, you know, social media is dumb. It's just what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't have a Twitter account. Marianne likes Twitter, though.
It's a long story.
yeah. The only reason I have a Twitter account is because long ago I was trying to actually find out what StarCraft 2 tournaments were being played, and I was hoping that if I had that, I would actually have people tweeting stuff out, and it's like, oh, I'll follow like the pros and the commentators, so that way I'd actually find out, so I can watch over the weekend, as opposed to finding out that it's like, oh, something happened. It's like, oh, what? I wanted to watch it. But
and then Twitch became a thing, and you didn't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh well, I mean, Twitch. Is one of the big things with Twitch is that it kind of developed out of StarCraft 2 and people wanting to watch that, because like the guy DJ Wheat, I think, was one of the big guys on Twitch who like was one of the guys, like, I don't know if he was like running it or developing it or whatever, and it's just like, dude, what the fucking that guy? He was a StarCraft 2 commentator. Holy shit. It's just like, alright, shit. Like that, obviously it's evolved into way more than StarCraft 2. And like, more than StarCraft 2 would ever have been watched on anything. But like, that was one of the big things that started the demand for it. And then obviously like, now it's for tits. Which is,
and now it's just kind of a fumbled mess.
Yeah, no, obviously. Once it gets popular and then big people come into it with lots of money, and then they just go, how do we make more money? It's just like, well, probably the opposite of how you're going to do it.
Twitch is actually losing a lot of money.
Right.
Twitch might be gone soon, actually.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is what it is.
Which is not
it sucks
good
it sucks for the people who have built up a community and are strictly there, because once, if it does go,
where do you migrate?
They'll have to rebuild that community, because not everybody subscribes to their YouTube clips page or whatever, you know?
Right. You know, because YouTube does have the same. Now, finally, they allowed them to stream on both, which was like a whole thing.
That was all Twitch. That wasn't YouTube.
Yeah.
I know a bunch of Twitch partners were like, yeah, I'm not re-signing because of this and that and a bunch of corporate bullshit. So Twitch kind of did that to themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, we could blame Microsoft for Mixer and starting the whole streaming wars, if you want to call it that.
Mixer?
Mixer was Microsoft's Twitch, which went for a few years back when Ninja was really big and was like the top person on Twitch. He left Twitch and took like a multi-million-dollar deal with Mixer, and then like a year later Mixer was gone, and Ninja made a fuck ton of money.
Yep.
But
it's funny
because a lot of people got screwed. They joined up with Facebook Gaming, where the fuck that is.
I watched Ninja for a bit because I'm like, oh, what's Fortnite? This is before Fortnite was like enormous. It was like very popular, and I mean, some of the stuff that I was watching from people who were playing like Heroes of the Storm and StarCraft 2, they would also play, you know, more popular games, so like Fortnite. And then so I'm like, what is PUBG, which was evolved from what was the one that came before PUBG?
PUBG, yeah.
Yeah, but There was another
Are you
one.
talking like battle royale-esque things? Because I think PUBG was one of the first popular ones.
It was one of the first ones. It was so basically it was like the second one I envisioned. There was one that was before it that wasn't as like refined as PUBG. Then I was watching some stuff with PUBG, and then Fortnite is obviously another battle royale that is, you know, more refined in its own way. Where, so I'm watching it, and like it was watching him play was really cool. Now it's fucking all over the place, and I'm like, I saw something on I think on Reddit like years ago where it's just like I jump on Fortnite and I get annihilated by like this whatever, and it's like the feeling of you have to be a full-time gamer just to enjoy anything like anything competitive like with Fortnite. It's just like, yeah, this is stupid, you know, because it's like you couldn't just jump in and enjoy stuff. It's like, no, you have to be fucking hardcore to have any chance of anything. It's like, oh, that's fun.
The Iron Man costume, and you need to have SpongeBob's, jellyfish.
Yeah,
net,
seriously.
like some sort of like.
Well, now it's stuff where it's like all the different seasons where like the things that they do are just all over the place. Like you can, it's not like you're just floating down from the bus. Like you can literally fly on like a fucking silver surfer board and shit like that and stuff. It's just like, what the fuck? So it's like,
PUBG was really the first not modded game, because there are a lot of mods for this, but like multiplayer online based, PUBG was the first. I'm on the wiki now, but like there were other there were people who would make mods for things like that.
I want to say that there was another one that began with an I.
Inigo Montoya's Time to Die?
That's the one.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like when I go to the wiki, it has PUBG in 2017. That's the first one, but it's like, no, there was another one that like inspired it. And maybe it was like you're saying,
H1Z1. There was a mod for a game called H1Z1.
Was that the one? Which is funny because that's probably, that might be the one.
PUBG was the one that established it and then brought it into the norm, and then Fortnite came and. But I mean, like, Battle Royale has been around since Bomberman, so.
Alright, guys. I think I am going to call it a night myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, good night.
Night.
Night. But, yeah, before we ADHD even further into another 2 hours.
Right. I agree with Eric. The one thing I am gonna say,
Evan, we could go for hours like this. We have gone for hours like this.
I know exactly. It's funny because the H1Z1 into PUBG and all that stuff is into Fortnite is reminiscent of Dota and Dota 2, because Dota was originally Defense of the Ancients on Warcraft 3. It was a modded thing, and then that led to them separating and making Dota 2, and then of course Blizzard eventually, like 10 years later, made Heroes of the Storm, which was their own MOBA, but obviously the big one that people know about is League of Legends. And it's not necessarily the one that originated directly from the original, which was from Warcraft 3, but it was something where it's like, it's the next one. So PUBG came from H1Z1, and then Fortnite went, oh, we're going to do it a little bit more. And then obviously Fortnite is what Fortnite is, which is this powerhouse of third-party fucking microtransactions. Fucking man. Goku and Iron Man and just every possible thing you can think of. Darth Vader and Naruto and fucking Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Just anything that exists. It's just like, can we put it in here? And the fact that then, to get into Star Wars again, they fucking introduced the fucking the Emperor came back in Fortnite for episode 9. It's like, that's maybe the dumbest thing I've heard. But okay.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the trailer for episode 9, it was exciting because it's like, ooh, Palpatine. I wonder if they're going with the clone thing from the comics, and then I was like, of course they're not.
No, did you think it was going to be something cool? Wrong, idiot.
Disney owns this now, forget it.
Instead, they destroyed everything that Luke did in Empire, or in Return of the Jedi. It's like, oh. And Luke and obviously Darth Vader himself. So it's just like, oh, you did it. Like, you overcame this, and then you were able to... Yeah, this is just a clone. Who gives a shit? So, oh. Okay. But, again, rather than get...
material that they could have used.
There's so much. But they're like, no, none of it exists. Again, dude, go with...
That's all Legends now. It's just like, you stupid fuck.
Dude, fucking Thrawn? Oh my god. That's the coolest... Eventually, they threw him back in with fucking whatever the show is. But...
Rebels and also the Ahsoka live action.
Yeah. But like...
But Thrawn's a huge part of Rebels.
Yeah. But like... Again, that's just one of the shows that kind of... same as Clone Wars, where it's just like, no, that exists, but it didn't really actually happen or whatever. It's like, why?
No, Rebels is canon.
No, now it's canon. I know that, but it's something where it's just like in the same way, where it's just like, whatever, we don't care. It's just like, oh god, you guys suck at doing this. But
Rebels is really good.
Rather than getting back into Star Wars.
No, we started again.
Right, exactly. We just have to hit a stop. We just have to slam on the brakes and then just get out of the car, whether we put it in park or not. So, all right, we'll talk next week, if not before, and everything like that. All right, later.
Yep. Later.